Welcome in, Unity. How's it going, guys? Are you guys ready for another week? We're going to be checking out some new games this week. I'm pretty excited. We're going to be also returning to quite a few other ones as well, but hope everyone had a good weekend. Welcome in Train, welcome in Estella, welcome in Infinity, welcome in Nebula, welcome in Prince Toki, welcome in Leoman, welcome in Spicy Funeral, and anyone else that is watching. Welcome in, guys. Welcome. We're going to be checking out Deep Sleep today. I know I was pretty indecisive during the membership stream of what we were actually going to be doing for later this week. I decided to go through some of the recommendations that you guys oh, welcome in QD9. Sorry, I didn't welcome you in. Yeah, I was a little indecisive during the last during the membership stream. So I was looking through some of the recommendations that you guys put in there, and I was just seeing, and Deep Sleep, I had a lot of fun doing those point and click games quite a month or two back. So I was just like, why don't we do that? That seems like it could be a lot of fun. That could be a interesting time. Sorry, QD9, I didn't forget you. It's just that sometimes all of the multiple chats kind of blend in together. So my apologies. But yeah, it's going to be a relatively short time. Deep Sleep isn't a super long game, so or the trilogy of games pretty short. It is a classic game. It came out, it was kind of popular around the 2012s, around there. It was originally on just on a point and click website game until it got ported over to Steam, I think because Newgrounds got taken down or something like that, something like that. And that's what happened. So they put it back up and they decided to sell it. I think I got it for like $1, so it'll be Flash. Yeah, it's a Flash game, so it'll be an interesting time to kind of see if it still holds up after all these many years. It's been over 14 years almost, give or take. So it's been a long time since these games have been out, so I'm interested to see if they still hold up. So I don't remember anything about them though. I miss Flash games. Same. I miss them too. I feel like they have like a certain charm to them that I think that games have kind of lost recently. But yeah. I don't have anything specific to talk with you guys about. I didn't catch up on anything new over the past couple days, unfortunately. Just some random stuff. I've been actually trying to get more into Chikawa. I've been trying to watch Chikawa more. It's just that finding the episodes is kind of hard. So a lot of it just kind of, especially translated, it kind of feels like translated stuff isn't as well known. So I'm trying to dig around for more of them. A lot of the ones that I've seen have just been floating around on like Twitter or YouTube or whatever. Those are like the main ones that I've been watching recently. But I would love to see the new movie, because apparently the new movie is super unhinged. It's super crazy, and it's not very kid friendly, which is interesting. So, and a lot of comparisons have been drawn to that in Evangelion. So I would love to see the movie at some point in the future. But yeah, that's they haven't had that for the love of the game vibe. Yeah, they had that for the love of the game vibe. Yeah, that's what a lot of kind of point and click horror games used to have. It was just kind of the passion for making a horror game and like wanting it to be somewhat interesting, because we see a lot of games recently that, not to say that they're not interesting, but they're kind of just like, what's the word? They lack artistic direction. I guess maybe that's a good way of putting it. They're all kind of samey. Yeah. So yeah, the new Chikawa movie though, I've been trying to watch more of the series and get more into it. I've really been loving Hachiwara as a character. There's also a song that was featured in this new movie that is from Evangelion, surprisingly, but it's also a Japanese graduation song. So I've been listening to that a little bit because Hachiwara does have a cover for it and it's super cute. But yeah, so that's one thing I've been watching a lot. Chikawa at times is like really sad. There are times where it's like surprisingly sad that I wasn't expecting it to be so sad. Very mature for a series that's so cutesy, because I've watched a lot of Sanrio shows as well. Those are other ones that I've also checked out, and they're not bad, but they are very geared towards children, I would say. They lack the wonder. Yeah, I agree, Train. And too many games coming out nowadays. It's hard to keep up. I feel like for me, I'm chilling. There aren't too many horror games coming out recently. I think the next big one that we have coming out this year is going to be Silent Hill Townfall at the end of the end of this year, I want to say, or like I think it's in actually the next couple months. I think it's in like late September, mid or late September is when Silent Hill Townfall comes out, and that's kind of like the only one really that I'm actively looking forward to that's coming out later this year. Other than that, though, I'm just kind of chilling, waiting to see if other games. Halo Campaign Evolved is launching today. Yeah, I saw. People don't like it. I have a lot to say on Halo because, like I've said in previous streams, I was previously a big Halo fan. I just found out Until Dawn 2 is coming out next year. I thought there was already an Until Dawn 2, but I guess there wasn't. And maybe it's just like the 15 billion remakes that they've done of the game. But yeah, when it comes to like Halo as a game, I love the original 4, 5 if you include Reach. And that's Halo 1, Halo 2, Halo 3, Reach, ODST. Those are really good. Everything else that's come out in the 343 era, I think 4 was all right, but kind of a miss. I didn't really like Infinite that much. I did play Infinite when it came out, but it wasn't really my cup of tea. I didn't hate it, but it just kind of felt like your average shooter game, and it wasn't very interesting. So I played it for a bit in the beginning, but then I dropped it, and then I'm trying to think. Yeah, it's the remake you're thinking of. Yeah, I've seen so many different remakes for Until Dawn. I remember there was one. It came out on the PS4. Then there was like a PS5 version. I don't know. I'm not too into Until Dawn. I don't know why. It just never really interested me that much as a horror series franchise thingy, right? But the new God of War game is now also coming in February next year, 2 days before P4 Revival. I'll probably play P4. Probably won't be playing God of War, though, because I didn't even play the newest one, the most recent one. So not really too much to say on God of War. I did play some of the original ones, though, back in the day. I've been obsessed with it. Maybe at some point we'll get to it, Estella. Like maybe it would be fun to at some point kind of get around to it, but I don't know. For some reason, like it reminds me of like Outlast in a way where I never really got into like Outlast lore and its story really. I've just never found it that interesting. I've always found it like kind of boring and like not scary. So it kind of reminds me of that. And I remember I watched a lot of playthroughs of Until Dawn when it first came out, but I never like played it through myself just because I don't know. It kind of felt like dumb teen movie, dumb teen horror film type beat. Is that right? It kind of felt like Cabin in the Woods without the charm to me, but maybe I'm just cynical when it comes to that stuff. So, but what about Evil Within? I think I did play Evil Within, but I don't remember much about it. But I do remember it, Train. It's just that I don't remember which game I played because it's been a while. Oh my god, it's exactly that. Yeah, I think that's why. I like Cabin in the Woods because it's a movie, but an entire game based on it, I'm like, not really too interested in that. Yeah, for Halo though, since Leoman brought up Halo. I've seen a lot of stuff for the Halo Combat or Campaign Evolved anniversary, and it just, after you hear about like a lot of the behind the scenes stuff that's going on with Halo Studios and stuff, it's crazy, like what the amount of hurdles that they had to get through to get the game out. And even then, it's just, and I heard that it's working off of a Reach engine, like it's working off of the Halo Reach engine, and it's just tweaked slightly, but it's essentially that code imported into Unreal Engine. And it's like, I don't know, I've seen the cuts. I skim through the cutscenes for it, just because I'm probably not going to play it for myself, not unless I can get it for like super cheap, because $50, while nice that it's not $70, I don't think it's worth the $50 asking price for that same price. You can go and buy MCC, and I think you're gonna have a much better time playing MCC, because at least that's a bunch of different Halo games, right? Like for the same price, you could play Halo 1, Halo 2, Halo 3, Halo 4. I think Reach and ODST are also included in there. And you can buy like all of those. And from what I've seen, right, for Campaign Evolved, it's not that much different. And that's why I'm just like, it's free on Game Pass, so I'll probably give it a try. Yeah, I don't have Game Pass, and I don't have an Xbox either. So, though I know you don't need an Xbox to use Game Pass, but yeah, I'm not super interested in it. I'll probably, if it goes on sale for like 10 or 15 bucks in like the next couple years or so, I'll definitely give it a shot. I'll definitely try it. And maybe that could be something we could do on stream. It's just like kind of like a little mix up because it's super short. We could probably do it within one stream because I am super familiar with the original Halo game. I played that game to hell and back. So, and it seems like a lot of the levels are essentially the same. Like they didn't really do too much to like change them up or anything. They are relatively the same. That was one thing that a lot of people were concerned about, is that they were going to change a lot. I, like a lot of other people who are fans of the original Halo game, though, have kind of said that I think that the problem with it is the art direction and just the way it feels. Like, skimming through the cutscenes, there's a lot of like weird pauses here and there in the cutscenes that are kind of strange. It's just like the cutscenes just look like an Unreal Engine cutscene and not a very good one. They kind of lack uniqueness that the original Halo games had, which is unfortunate, I want to say, because I really did enjoy the art direction and just like how cinematic and epic the original Halo games felt. Whereas this new one, it looks like I'm watching it looks like a fan creation, and like not in an endearing way of like, oh my god, a fan made this, right? But in like a multi-million billion-dollar company made this. So yeah, it just doesn't really look very good. Yuki does love his Unreal Engine 5 game. I love Unreal Engine 5, guys. I love it when it's used effectively, because Clair Obscur is a perfect example of Unreal Engine being used in a way that's interesting and in a way that really takes advantage of it. I've gone on this rant before, guys. All right, I'm gonna go on it again. Halo died after 3, in my opinion. I liked Reach Train, so I wouldn't say it died after Halo 3, but BioShock is a game that came out in Unreal Engine 2.5, and that game oozes style. That game runs perfectly. Granted, I know we're playing on much stronger hardware than back in the day. I'll give it that. But even then, BioShock, I don't remember it launching with as many issues as a lot of modern Unreal Engine games do. So, like, when I look at that and I see BioShock, which had its own unique art style that really like pushed a lot of the lighting capabilities and just like really pushed everything, like gaming in general, into a newer direction. I look at modern Unreal games, right? And Halo was also a part of that too. Not to say that BioShock is the only one. But when I go and look at the newer Halo games, I'm like, wow, it looks like Unreal Engine 5. Great. They managed to port the models over into Unreal Engine 5 and make them look like that. So, and it doesn't look very interesting. It doesn't capture that unique art style that Halo had. I will say that the Halo Infinite kind of captured that a little bit better because it was working off of the original, was it the Slip Space Drive? I think that's what it's called. The engine that they were using in that game. And it looks closer to, like, I think that game did a much better job at capturing that Halo feel to it, compared to what the new one is. Now everything just looks hyper realistic, and it kind of looks uninteresting, which is something that Halo has. When you go back and play any of the older Halo games, they have a unique art direction and an art style, and they look visually stunning, and they still hold up today, I will say. Like, I go back and I play Halo 2, and even Anniversary looks pretty good for what it is, which is just like reskinning everything. And I go back and I play Halo 1, Halo 3, Halo Reach, right? And all of those games look really good. So yeah, I mean, it's and I hear that the rumors that they're thinking of doing a bunch of new Halo remakes, and it's just, after seeing what the campaign Evolved is, do we really need to go back and do Halo 2 and 3? 2 is also fine because of the remake. Like, I think the remake looks, the remaster that they did for Halo 2 Anniversary, that one looks okay. I don't even think it needs another game, because like the way they updated it was definitely better than the original Halo Combat Evolved Anniversary remaster. So it's just, like, do we really want to see Halo 3 remade in Unreal 5, right? Like, is that really going to like bring new people into a dying franchise? I don't think it's going to. I don't think it's all of a sudden going to save people on this on the Halo franchise as a whole. I think if anything, it's just digging the grave even more. And at this point, just let it end. All right. Like, I watched a video and someone pointed out something really good about bringing it up. And I was just like, holy shit, they're right. Because 343 or Halo Studios, since they rebranded, has had control of the Halo IP for 15 years, guys. That's less time than Bungie had the IP. And how many games have come out since then? And how many games were received well? Halo 4 is arguably like the one that was received, like even then it still had a lot of divisiveness about it. And it's just, it's been 15 years, guys, and they haven't been able to get like a single decent title out in that time frame. I think it's time to let Halo die. You know, I think it's okay to let Master Chief just kind of go to sleep. You know, Halo 3 is where the story ended, and we just kind of move on. You know, I think that that's okay. Maybe you guys can expand. Maybe they can expand upon it in some comics or something, and some books or whatever. And I think that that would be fine. Because yeah, like I don't understand how a game, and I know why. I do understand why. There's a lot of creative decisions. There's a lot of uncertainty. They can't really like lock down what they want to do. There's a lot of mismanagement in the game studio. I understand all of that, and that makes sense. But it's just, how can you just continuously, what I don't understand is how you can continuously pump out games for a franchise like this over and over and over again and just slowly kill it, slowly and painfully, where you get to a point to where it's just like how does that happen? Like you would at least think, like if you throw enough darts at a dartboard, you're bound to hit a bullseye eventually, right? Like you throw enough shit, something's gonna stick to the wall, and they just haven't. So it is what it is. Or a new Spartan, at least I would be okay with that. I would be okay with them doing something new, something different. And that's not even considering all of the retcons that Halo has had over the many 343 games, Halo Studios games that actively retcon things that were previously established as canon and all of that other stuff. Not that the Bungie Studios didn't do that as well. They did. All of Reach essentially is like somewhat kind of retconned as well. Kind of retcons some books here and there that came out previously. But I mean, for the most part, it was received well. The fan base liked the game. They were okay with that retcon. Whereas it seems like everything now, it's not even a retcon that people are okay with. It's just like, or it's not even a retcon that is presented better. It's like, and because I think retcons for most things are fine as long as it's done in a tasteful manner and it's done to service the story that's being retconned in a better way. But in this case, it's just like they're constantly retconning stuff for the sake of retconning it, and just doesn't make any sense. So yeah, like I said, I'll try out Campaign Evolved if it goes on sale on Steam for like 10 or 15 bucks. I'll be like, you know what? Why not? Right? But until then, like, and I'm not gonna sign up for Game Pass for it either. I'm just not interested enough in Game Pass to want to do that. So yeah, I mean, the fact that you can even buy a subscription service like Game Pass and get the game for free just kind of should show you where things are at right now for Halo as a franchise, which is crazy because I remember for Halo Reach, it was midnight launch for that. And I remember, what else? I also remember Halo 4 was also midnight launch for that. I remember very vividly doing the midnight launches for those games, and to see it like fall from grace so hard is kind of baffling. And because there are other game franchises that, like, Resident Evil is another long-standing one. I know Silent Hill is like kind of hit or miss recently with their remakes, their nonstop remakes. They're another game though that made actually, now that I'm thinking about it, Silent Hill 2 remake was made in Unreal Engine, I believe, and I still think it looks good. Like, I still think it captures the spirit of the game relatively well because it had a unique art direction. It had something that it was trying to do with it. So I know I rag on Unreal a lot, but I don't know. I feel like a lot like when it comes to Halo Campaign Evolved, it using Unreal Engine just looks like it's using a bunch of stock Unreal Engine assets, and that's what it's doing. It's not like trying to do something different. So I always thought that those earlier retcons were for information, but the books have false info is not really a good option. Meh. Yeah. So I mean, like when it comes to Halo as a franchise, I'm just kind of apathetic towards it. Is that the right word? Like I don't care. Like I really couldn't care less about it at this point. There's not really anything that's very interesting left to tell, I think, at this point. I like a lot of people hate on 4. A lot of people didn't like Halo 4 that much. I thought it was fine. I thought it was whatever. The art style shift was really strange, but like I didn't really hate the game. I was kind of mixed on it. I was pretty lukewarm, leaning towards positive because I did have a lot of fun with it. But after that, it just kind of felt Halo 5 was bad. I remember I was excited for that one, and then it came out, and then it was bad. Then same thing for Infinite. I wasn't super hyped for Infinite, but the marketing for Infinite was crazy, and it almost made me think that like, okay, we're back. Halo is going to really like start picking up again, right? And then it didn't. It just is kind of more of the same. And then now they're on the remake train because they see a bunch of other games doing it. And I think that for remakes for like Resident Evil, right, is that I think that they change enough about the game to warrant its existence, you know? I think that there is something there for those remakes for someone, even though not all of the remakes personally jive with me. As we have been experiencing with RE4, I think I've been pretty mixed on RE4 remake compared to the original one, but I still I think it's a good game. Like, I still think it's fine. There are some parts of it that are frustrating that maybe should have been playtested a little bit better. But like for the most part, like I understand why it was made, right? But for Campaign Evolved, just seeing the playthroughs for it, it's the same thing you've played before, but with nicer graphics. And isn't that what we had in 2011 too with Halo, the first Halo anniversary? It's the same thing. It's the same thing that you played before, but with nicer graphics. It's just this time it's in Unreal Engine, and they made it from the ground up, but not really from the ground up, because they just took parts of the Reach engine and converted it and imported it into Unreal Engine. So it's just, I don't know. It's a strange decision. Also, the fact that it's $50 and you can't, like, there's no multiplayer for it, and you're only getting the campaign, and the campaign's super short. It's like 4 to 6 hours max. That's very strange, very weird, that they would have decided to do something like that, but it is what it is. So yeah. All right. That's my long-winded rant on Halo. Also, I just realized, Estella and Leoman, you guys didn't tune into the backroom stream. What happened? But yeah, anyways, I saw that ZZZ's new update is coming out within the next, I think it's tomorrow, right? I think it's either tomorrow or the day after. And when that comes out, I will be playing through it and doing the story and giving my thoughts on it. Hopefully the story turns around. The new song, though, that came out for Remi is really good, and I would say you guys should check it out. I'll actually link it in the Discord for you guys if you guys want to go check it out. Let me see. Welcome in, Sal. Heya. You just missed out on the long-winded Halo rants. Just usual IRL stuff. Definitely go back and watch the VOD if you guys would like. It was pretty fun. Spee was hanging out during it as well. Cutie9 and Train were there, though. Shout out to you guys for tuning in. Let me throw this song in here. Where is it? Music. There it is. Yeah, go check out this music video. It's good. I met the goat? Yes, they met the goat. But yeah. Also, I know the Wu was also getting its new character, Sui Sui, later this week too. So I'll probably also check that out, because I do like Sui Sui's design more than Yang Yang's. So we'll see. But how are you guys doing? Open chat. Feel free to yap about whatever. You and Wu have a toxic relationship? Yeah, it's mainly just my problem with the fans of Wu that are the issue. That's the issue. I've become pretty apathetic towards the game itself. But I mean, they're adding my Go Kirito and Asuna into it, so I got a sticker. Did you not drop Wu? Yeah, that was until rumors started floating around that they're adding in Kirito and Asuna. for an SAO collab, and now I'm locked in and I'm sticking around, guys. You're returning to WUA? Did I not say that during last week's stream? Feeling better? I was attacked by an iguana. I hope you're okay, Nebula. That's crazy that you got attacked by an iguana. Also, I need to go over schedule stuff. We're playing Shift at Midnight with you next stream, guys. So for the next one. So that's what the next stream is going to be. So definitely tune in for that one. It'll be fun, I think. And then at the end of the week, we're going to be trying to finish off RE4. So that's what we're doing this week. That's pretty much our schedule for this week. Yay, you? Yes, you will be coming back. Just keeping Yuki on WUA by announcing collabs that don't come for like a year. I mean, I have to save up, guys. I don't want to spend a dime in that game. I already spent way too much in that game, and I don't want to spend any more. I remember I spent quite a bit in WUA because I wanted to support the game, and I wanted it to be like I wanted to support it because I was interested in it, but unfortunately, it didn't live up to my expectations of or it didn't live up to what I think its potential could have been. So, had to watch for salmonella. Yes, make sure to cook your eggs all the way through. Yuki can't catch a break with WUA. I cannot. I'm just non-stop with WUA. Like every time I think I'm done, I'm like, all right, I'm dropping it. This game's done. I'm not gonna play it anymore. They announced another fuck-ass collab that I'm like somewhat more intrigued by, and I'm like, you know what? What's another year, right? It's just another one. Wasting my time. But I will just be like logging in, and I'm not gonna do events or anything. I'm just gonna do the story and maybe do my dailies occasionally, and like just kind of play it very casually here and there. I cannot bring myself to do another WUA event. The events are so dog shit in that game. If I have to do another event, I'm literally going to waterboard myself, okay? Like that's how much I hate the events in WUA. They're so uninteresting, they're so brain dead, and a lot of the times they range from relatively simple and inoffensive to where at least I'm getting them done in a relatively fast manner and then and those are fine. But the other ones that are such time sinks, that are such a waste of time, that piss me off to play, I just don't even want to deal with them. So I'm just cutting all of the events out of the game. So I'm not going to be doing them. So low-key, it's hard for me to resist starting WUA just to get Jingran and then dipping. I mean, he's coming out pretty soon, isn't he? So you might want to jump on that before he's off banner. But Jingran, even if you're interested in him, Leoman, as like his design, he's going to get 5 seconds of screen time because he's a male character. And to be fair, even female characters barely get any screen time or actual character development. So Jingran will be hype moments and aura for his entire character quest. He'll be relevant for the first week that he's on banner, and then no one will talk about him again because the gravy train will start again with announcing more characters right after he's out. And then everyone's going to move on from him and start talking about the other characters. So you're really not missing out on much because every male character like that has been like that in WUA. Female characters maybe get like 20% more spotlight just because they're female characters, but the male characters in WUA are so unimportant that it's kind of baffling. So, yeah, that's how it is. But even then, female characters in WUA just get thrown away as soon as their banner is over. So instead of like the 1 week for male characters of them being like somewhat relevant to the plot, I would say female characters max get the full 3 weeks of their banner rotation before the community collectively, I guess I should say, forgets about them and they're just gone. So, yeah, that's how it is for WUA. Did I say I love WUA, guys? Did I forget to mention that? I really love the game. It's a really good state that the game is in right now, you know? Like it's great. It's perfect, you know? No flaws in WUA. No more character development needed. I think it's perfect the way it is. We don't need anything else. It's great. And yeah, I mean, if you guys have been following the, I know that Nebula and Leoman, you guys both play Star Rail, and I've been seeing some of the leaks that are going around on Twitter for Star Rail, and good God, I pray for you guys. I saw that they're going to be adding even more SP forms, so you guys have that to look forward to. Who are you and what have you done with Yuki? Sorry guys, I'm feeling very sarcastic today. And yeah, I saw that they're adding even more SP forms. They're doubling down on it. I need a gacha game with more male characters. That would be nice, wouldn't it? The beach ones, right? No, they're adding even more. So the leaks for 5.x of what people are saying, what the rumors are, is that essentially like 6 new characters, probably half the cast, over half the cast, is going to be SP forms. So yeah, big yikes. Big yikes when it comes to Star Rail. And like, God, what's going on over there? Doesn't that game make like the most money? What happened to the creativity that was shown throughout 1.x and 1.x and 2.x? Like, what happened? Like, we were getting new characters all the time, and now it's just nonstop, just SP form, SP form, SP form. And I kind of bought the idea of them doing that in the most recent patch. Oh, even 3.x had a lot of had a couple SP forms, but for the most part was just mainly like new characters. But even for HSR though, I remember honestly, I don't know. I just pick what teams I want to make and just roll out. And it's just, what happened to like making new character designs and making new characters and, you know, just developing them? Because for as flawed as Amphorius was, right, in terms of its presentation, I really liked the story. Like on paper, I really liked it. I didn't really like how it ended because every Star Rail story ends kind of the same. But I did like the idea of the story, and there were themes of it that I really enjoyed. And I think that a large portion of that was because of the characters. A lot of the characters did a lot of the new cast did a lot of the heavy lifting for that. Whereas, what are we doing now? Oh yeah, Himeko. And I've seen a lot of Star Rail defenders say that it's for story reasons. I don't care what fucking story reasons you have to tell me of why the fuck Robin and Adventurine are getting SP forms, all right? I don't care. There's no story significance for them getting swimsuits, okay? Like, stop beating around the bush. The only character you could maybe argue for their SP forms were Dan Heng and Evernight and Himeko. Maybe Himeko, but I feel like Himeko we're kind of stretching that a bit. So nah, you can't get me with that one. I heard really mixed things on Blade's SP form. I heard even worse things about Silver Wolf's SP form. And now you're telling me they're going to do even more. So beach forms out of nowhere are super weird. It's not super weird because it makes money. I think we've been over this during the House Flipper game. Yes, we have. We have been over this. Just the fact, though, that was before the rumors were about the SP forms. That's what I find so crazy, was that I was already saying that like SP forms for Robin and Adventurine seem like just kind of like cash grabs and out of nowhere. And now they're doubling down on it even more. And it's just, I do see like quite a bit of pushback from the community about it, which is good because hopefully the devs will take that into consideration, even though I feel like the devs don't really listen to in HSR anymore. But they're going to print money with Kafka's SP form, though. Oh yeah, for sure. Firefly and Kafka, if they get an SP form, they're going to do numbers. But how do you think they're going to do numbers on the second and third SP forms for those characters? I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think it's kind of like the thing where it's just like if you oversaturate it too much, it becomes uninteresting. And it's just, there's also people are theorizing that Dan Heng is going to get another SP form again for his 4th one. And it's just, how many times do we need another SP form for these characters? It's just so uninteresting. And a lot of Honkai fans, right? They love to say, well, Honkai Impact 3rd did that. And it's just like, yeah, but Honkai Impact like made that the entire point of the game, that you have like 5 characters that you're just constantly updating with SP forms over and over again. Like that's how that game was built. HSR didn't start off that way, so it just doesn't really make a lot of sense for them to do that. And it's just like, I don't know, like, what are we going to do? Do we have, like, for the first 3 updates of HSR, version updates, like for the first 3 patch cycles, is that just what it's going to be? And now we're just going to nonstop. And another thing too about it is that Limbus Company has left the chat, but I give passes for those games because the games are built around that. Like you only have those characters in Limbus Company. They're not adding new characters. Yeah, they're not. I had to think about the Arknights collab for a second in the game, but I dislike what the direction has been. Direction being that I don't know what's happening. That too. That's another thing too. But it also makes the it also means another problem too is that what I think is happening with it is that, like, you have this world, right? What intrigued me in Star Rail in the first place is that you have these worlds that are super huge and ginormous and expansive, and they're supposed to be different planets with their own like history and all of this stuff, right? You kind of lose that once you're just nonstop selling me Don Hung for the 15 millionth time, right? Like, it's just, it's not, it doesn't, and there's no amount of lore story or lore reason that you could try to justify that, where it's just in a world that's like super expansive or whatever, it just kind of feels super small, right? Like, it just means that, okay, well, everything is, we keep going to all these new planets, and then we'll maybe get like 1 or 2 new characters, and then it's just SP forms galore. It's just, how many times can you rinse, repeat that over and over again before it gets stale? And I think it's already been getting stale since this newest region, this newest patch. And you're telling me there's going to be a whole nother year of that? Like, yeah, I don't know. Where Amphorius, I had issues with the presentation of the story, but I still went through it and I still was interested in it. I feel like for the new Plana Arcadia, for what I like, I haven't caught up in the story. I'm a couple patches behind. I think I'm doing the Blade story right now. But like the most recent patch, I can't even say that I'm interested in what's happening in the story. So, and I think that a large part of that is just because it's just like, okay, it's just member berries and just selling you the same thing over and over again. And yeah, I don't know. It just feels like a way for them to sell you the same character again and squeeze another $200 out of a player instead of, you know, just buffing the characters meaningfully or making new characters that meaningfully kind of update and put older characters back in the spotlight again. So I don't know. But remember, guys, Star Rail's perfect. It has no flaws. It's fine. Okay. Because that's what a lot of people like saying nowadays, is that they just love thinking that a game cannot be changed. There's nothing they can do. It's just the way it is now. And it's just like, okay, sure. Because I would love to come back to Star Rail in like a meaningful way. And like, whenever I spend money in a gacha game, it's because I want it to feel like, okay, I'm spending money in this game because I'm actively enjoying my time with it and I want to support it. And I also want to kind of get more in it, right? And that's usually how my spending mentality goes when it comes to gacha games. But for Star Rail, it's like, I don't even want to spend anything in it because it's just like, okay, well, what? Like, what am I looking forward to? What am I interested in this game? Yeah, wanting it to be worth it matters. Yeah, and that's what I feel like I've felt like, because I did spend quite a bit in Star Rail in the beginning because I was actively interested in the characters, in the world, in everything. But it just like I fell out of love with it because it just became so uninteresting. And a big part of that was due to the presentation of it. But I still went through Amphorius. I still enjoyed aspects of Amphorius for as flawed as I think that the presentation is for it, which is unacceptable in a game that makes as much money and as much revenue as it does. I still went through it, and I still had moments that I enjoyed with it. Whereas, for what I've played through all of Plana Arcadia, there's not been a single character that I've been like, oh my god, I really want them. You know, like there's not been a single one. I thought that Sparshi is fine. Mainly her song was why I pulled for her, but I didn't spend any money on her. That was just like leftover pulls that I had from previously playing. So. But I guess what it is like earlier on in Star Rail, there was a time where I felt like I wish that I got every character, right? And I love that idea of it, like of even though I didn't get every character, I still wanted to get every character because for some reason I still like them, right? I like their character, I like the way that they're incorporated in the story, I like their interactions with other characters. So even though I didn't get every character, I wanted to. I was interested in getting them, and I felt kind of somewhat that FOMO of wanting to get them, of like, oh, maybe if I really like them, if they become really relevant in the story later on, maybe I'll just pull on a rerun banner or something like that. And it's like, there always being something for you to want to work towards, you know? Whereas recently it's just like, okay, new character, whatever, who cares? And then when you add SP forms into that, I think it's even, you dial that, you turn that up even to 11, because it's just like, okay, well, why would I pull for Himeko's SP form when I know she's going to get another one in like a year or two? Or why would I pull for Dan Heng's 50 millionth SP form when I know he's probably going to get one next patch cycle? And it's just not very interesting. I think Evernight and Dan Heng were fine in Amphorius because it served the narrative somewhat. I think Marches felt a little out of place in times. For me personally, when it came to Evernight being introduced into the plot, she just kind of feel like she came out of nowhere. But for Dan Heng, like, I get it. I get why he got it. He was also free, so I can't really complain too much about that since he was a free character. But yeah, like even for Amphorius, so there were characters that I wanted to get. I still love Casterus, and her character design and her character story. Like everything about that was really solid. I really like Banon, and I got him even though I heard that he's really bad with E1 or E0. He needs like several things to make him work. But I still got him. I pulled for Cyrene, not because I really liked her that much, but I had extra pulls, so I pulled for Cyrene. Herta's still one of my favorite character designs in all of HSR, and I love her character, like her actual character. So she's a really standout when it came to it, even though I felt that her story bits were kind of uninteresting and underutilized when it came to Amphorius' story. But that's what I mean. Like I was interested in those characters that I still wanted to pull for them. And even other ones like Hyacine. Like Hyacine's story was also really cute too. Sad but cute. And I really enjoyed her story. And even though I didn't like her design at first because it felt like a Genshin design, I still kind of warmed up to her character over time. And same thing with My Day too. My Day, I thought that he was a Gilgamesh clone, but I did kind of warm up to his character over time. And yeah, just like things like that. Like it feels like we're taking steps backwards in HSR instead of forwards. You know, I thought that Amphorius was a step forward. But now it seems like we're taking another step back where it's just like uninteresting, you know? But yeah. All right. HSR rant over. Sorry, guys. Sorry, that was a huge long rant. I'm pretty passionate about a lot of the games that I play because I do sink time and money into them because I want to I want to stick with the game. I want to be with it for a long time, especially when I'm spending money in it. Like I'm paying for my enjoyment of the game. I want it to be worth something over time, but whenever I look back on them, I think back of those times where it's just like, oh my God, I really enjoyed this moment in the game, but then just the direction of it just went all the way downwards. I'm just no longer interested. And it makes me want to get back into it. I want to get back into the game. I would love to if I saw it was going in a direction that had me interested. I'm not one of those people where I just drop something and then never pick it up again. And just like only want to hate on it or only want to bandwagon hate it. Like if I see that the game is going in a direction that's interesting, I'll pick it up again. I'll sit through it. And if it's interesting, then maybe I'll start paying for the monthly card again. Maybe I'll start getting like some of the packs or whatever. Just because I'm enjoying the game. I know, and that's what it makes it so bitter. Yeah. And it's like that with all of the games that I played. I remember Genshin, I had that too. It's just that Genshin, I think it's gone in a more interesting direction recently. So I've continued playing that game. I've stuck with it. Even though I don't play every single patch, I still log in and I still do the story for it. And the same thing for Wuwa as well. Like Wuwa, there's at least something I'm looking forward to in that game, even though I've fallen way out of love with the story and how uninteresting it is. But yeah, I don't like to just bandwagon hate something because there are a lot of people in like gacha gaming communities that are like Wuwa especially. Wuwa is just made up of essentially bitter ex-Genshin fans that never got over it. And they're just nonstop on that train of just always hating Genshin instead of moving forward and being more, productive with it. And instead of like actually criticizing their own game and making sure that their game is on the right track of things that it could improve on, which there are many. But like for me, I'm not that way. I want to fall back in love with a game that I previously liked. And for the most recent patch with Nodecry for Genshin, that's what it was for me. I really fell back in love with Genshin again and started liking it more compared to what was it, Natlin and Fontaine. I didn't really care for Fontaine, even though a lot of people really liked it, but for me, it just didn't really do much for me. But for coming back to it for Node Cry, it kind of felt like a nice fresh start, and it made me appreciate the game again and made me start playing it again. And I did buy the monthly card for a little bit there, but I stopped paying for it just because I haven't been logging in recently. And yeah, like I don't mind playing that game again. Whereas it feels like for both WUA and HSR, it feels like the games are on downward trends when it comes to a lot of different aspects of them with the direction that the game is going. And you just have people nonstop saying it's fine, or in this case, comparing it to other games. Because in WUA's case, all of the downward trends of like how generous the game has been, kind of just what they're doing. I don't really like the story, the direction they've been taking the story ever since last year. That entire game, it's going on a downward trend just in general, and everyone just keeps saying, well, Hoyo's not much better. And it's just like, well, that's kind of a bad argument. Wouldn't you want it to be even better than Hoyo? Than Hoyo games, which I don't even think that should be the argument. Shouldn't you just want your game to be better in general? And then same thing when it comes to Star Rail. Star Rail, I feel like just the trend that it's been going down has been going down since arguably this newest region, and it seems like they're doubling down on it even more. And yeah, it's not a very good, like that's not even including the power creep situation with HSR, because that was already a problem before. That was already a problem that was starting to rear its head in 2.x, going into 3.0, and it's been a consistent problem with 3.0. But just like the overall game direction of like the story, the narrative, and the characters releasing has been on a downward trend, and you just see nonstop people saying like, it's fine, it's okay, it's whatever. And it's just like, I don't know. So yeah, I mean, if 5.x comes out and it looks really cool, guys, and it's awesome, and I play through it and it wows me, I will eat my words with HSR. Same thing for WUA too, because since I will be continuing that game and playing through the story and everything, if the story really wows me, I will say so. If not, it is what it is. Playing Arcadia is actually ugly to me. I mean, fair, yeah. It's not a very good looking region, I want to say. It's so messy, I think. It just doesn't interest me when I'm exploring it. I don't want to. Another thing too is, can we please remove those stupid fucking mini games in the exploration of HSR? It actually pisses me off. It's so frustrating. I remember when in HSR, when we had like simple ass puzzles that you had to do throughout the map for 1.x and 2.x, and you didn't have like these whack ass like mini games that HSR thinks is so cute or whatever. Because I remember it was that way with 2.x. With I remember in 1.x, so they didn't really have it. So, but I remember in 1.x, right? They had or 2.x, they had the, what was it? The little ugly dude. What is it? The like Sasquatch looking guy, right? What is it? What was his name? I forgot. But he's wearing sunglasses and he had a fedora hat, right? I remember that. I remember that little mini game, and every time I had to do it for the story, I got like mad because it frustrated me so much because it was so uninteresting. It felt like you're just dragging the pacing out for no reason. And it was just annoying. It was super frustrating. And I think the 3.x, they got rid of it. But now in this one, they added like bootleg Mario or something to it. Old Oak, I think that was his name. Was that his name? I don't remember. But yeah, the new region though has like the little Mario / Sonic, the Sonic thing, right? And it just like, why? It fucks with the pacing of the game, and it's like I honestly think that HSR just thinks that like the devs think it's so cute, but it's just it actively takes away from the story for me when I'm trying to get invested. Because and I'm playing on mobile too recently, so maybe that's why I have difficulty with it, because playing through it on mobile is kind of annoying, because I just don't have space for HSR anymore. That's another problem that they need to address. So when I was playing through it, I was just like, God, this is so frustrating. Like, just let me get past it, please, so that I can continue the story and continue on my way, right? But yeah, I think I don't remember what, let me see. Let me see if HSR is the right one. I don't think it's Oak. I don't think it's Old Oak. What was his name? Anu, that's what it was. It was this thing in 2.x. And I remember they did a bunch of events during 2.x for this shit, and it made me so mad because I was like, this isn't a fun game mode. This isn't interesting. Stop doing this. Why? This one right here. This little fucker. I cannot stand him. And now they have a new one, right? What's the new one called? What is the new one? Out of the business guy? No, not him. Not the business guy. What is... So you're thinking of Scott, I think. Scott's another character that I don't understand HSR's obsession with him. Today is just a day of Yuki rants. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry if it's boring. What is the new little mascot thingy that they added for this region? That's like super annoying. In Arcadia. What is it? What is that little thing? No, I was thinking of Scott. It was some old short man with medium complexion. Can't find his name. I enjoy tormenting Scott. I don't like Scott. I don't care for him. And I'm trying to look for it. What is it called? Let me see. Playing Arcadia minigame. It's one of those fuck-ass jumping Mario minigames. Really, IGN will have a tutorial for it. I don't like Scott either. I just like making his life worse. I wouldn't even mind Scott if they, like, you know, put effort into his NPC design, but it feels like the Star Rail devs saw that everyone was like kind of memeing on him for a minute, and they like took that and were like, okay, we're gonna take this and run with it. And we're just gonna make sure you never, like, you always see him in the story. And it was just like, it was something that people like to meme on, right? But that doesn't mean that everyone wants to see him nonstop in the story. I can't find it, guys. I don't know. Whatever it is. It's like some little bunny looking thing, if I remember correctly. It kind of looks like Pom Pom, but not as interesting. But ZZZ is getting Robin and HSR, which will be kind of interesting to see. I'm assuming that it's literally just going to be her model imported into ZZZ with maybe like changing up her fit a little bit. So I'm kind of interested in that, but not super interested if I'm being honest. Old Odie. I think I remember that. I think I remember that one. Oh yeah, he was in 2.x. That's right. At least he has a unique character model, so I mean that's one thing. I'll say that. Still better than Scott. So, yeah. Anyways, guys, what else do you guys want to talk about? Anything else going on recently? Let me take off Mr. Hanu here. I'm currently having a 0 sugar Sprite, and it tastes weird. It tastes wrong. Is that right to say? I don't know. I'm just so used to how is it? It's weird. Doesn't taste right. I'm eating mochi ice cream. I'm happy. Let's go. I have like some mochi snacks here actually. I have some apple mochi snacks. Let me try one actually. 20 tubs of G. I had to toss 20 tubs of G Fuel. Should have used them before they expired. Does G Fuel even expire, or is it like still good, even if it does expire? I've seen it before. I was intrigued. I don't know. I think that 0 sugar Sprite, it just tastes like It's like watered down Sprite. That's kind of what it tastes like to me. But it's not watered down. It's that same zero sugar flavor that everything else has. But you know what Sprite tastes like with sugar. You know what that tastes like. So your mind is trained to know what that is. So when you have Sprite and you drink it and it has no sugar in it, your mind immediately thinks, oh, this is not right. There's something wrong with this Sprite, you know? Because it's something that your mind has just been so conditioned to know what it tastes like. A Sprite sounds so good for me right now for me. And like that's what it is. It's just like you've been having Sprite with sugar in it for your entire life, right? And then now you're finally trying it with zero sugar, and it just doesn't taste right. It tastes kind of weird. It tastes like every other zero sugar thing. And there are some things that are zero sugar that I think work better. I need to try zero sugar Dr. Pepper. I don't think I've actually tried that yet. I think that's one thing that I probably will try at some point. Maybe the next time I'm out, I'll like look and see if I can find one and like try one, and I'll try it on stream with you guys so I can taste it. But yeah, zero sugar Dr. Pepper is one that I need to, but like zero sugar Coke doesn't taste right to me either. It just tastes wrong. It's actually pretty good. Zero sugar Dr. Pepper. I know Cutie9. I know you don't like Dr. Pepper, but my husband loves sugar-free Dr. Pepper. Okay, so is it sugar-free or zero sugar? Because I feel like those are two different things. Or at least that's what I'm led to believe, is that those are like two completely separate things. There's like sugar-free, like there's sugar-free. I know, at least I know that's how it is for Red Bull. There's sugar-free Red Bull, which has no sugar in it. It's just Red Bull without the sugar. And then there's zero sugar Red Bull, which is the one with the fake sugar, artificial sweetener stuff in it. Because what is Coke Zero versus Diet Coke? I think Coke Zero tastes better than Diet Coke, in my opinion. But yeah, I don't know. What is the difference between Diet? I think Diet Coke is like something different in it, right? It's like using a different sugar. I think haven't we had this conversation before? They're not the same thing though. Diet Coke and zero sugar Coke are not the same thing. Yeah, it has a different sugar-free sweetener. Sorry guys, I'm having my apple mochi. It's good. It's so soft. It doesn't really taste like apple though. This is kind of interesting. Apple mochi? Yes. It sounds so good. It's very... I thought there would be like filling inside of it. There's not. It's literally just plain apple... It's literally just plain mochi with like a slight apple flavoring to it. Cherry Coke tastes like Dr. Pepper. I don't mind Cherry Coke or Dr. Pepper. I think they're both good. I'm so excited for Mid-Autumn Festival. Mooncakes? Yeah! I'm probably going to get a shit ton from family and everything. So that's usually how it is every year for me. I rarely ever buy any. So I just get gifted them. They just appear on my doorstep whether I want them or not. So Wild Cherry Pepsi is the worst. It's straight up poison. I don't think it's that bad, Train. At least for me. I don't think it's bad. I don't think it's bad. Lotus Paste, I Need You. I still like it without the egg though. I'm not a yolk person. So whenever I get them, my family just knows at this point to not give me the one with the yolk, just the one with the lotus paste in it, because I do not like the yolk. Diet Coke uses aspartame as a sweetener, which gives it the weird taste. I mean, technically zero sugar stuff gives it a weird taste too, in my opinion, but yes, the egg is nasty. Yeah, it's kind of like weird, salty, savory, but I mean, it's good luck, so it is what it is. You guys should get in on some abalone as well to celebrate the Lunar New Year, or not Lunar New Year. It's both for Lunar New Year and Mid-Autumn, so you guys can pick or choose which one. Yeah, definitely get in on some abalone. It's pretty distinct in my opinion. Yeah, I do agree. I think both of them. I think zero sugar is more tolerable, but the diet sweetener is like disgusting. I can't do it. I have other ways to get my protein. Psychological hatred for cherry Pepsi and by extension cherry Coke. I think maybe this year, maybe I will buy some different mooncakes and maybe I'll try some different ones. I remember last year I tried like a green tea one and it was all right. It honestly just tastes like lotus paste with a slightly different flavor. Maybe I'll try like a different one and maybe try a maybe like a cream filling one, like a creamy lotus paste one. Or I've also seen like, what is it? Mango, I've seen a bunch of different flavorings with them. Diet Coke will save us all. I think I saw that story, Cutie9. I think I know what you're talking about. Now there's blackberry Dr. Pepper and it tastes like cough syrup, 0 out of 10. Yeah, that sounds bad. Just OG Dr. Pepper. It doesn't need anything else. Have you guys ever had like Dr. Pepper slushies before? Those are busts. They're so good. They're experimenting with a lot of different flavors and things. Oh, who? Dr. Pepper or mooncakes? I like the durian snow skin mooncakes. I don't think I've had durian mooncakes before. Big mooncake. Yeah, I've not had a durian one. What about Dr. Pepper float? Wasn't there something for that at McDonald's or whatever recently? Was it like a dirty Dr. Pepper or something? I think I tried it. It was all right. It was fine. No opinion on it. It's literally like I just took heavy whipping cream and added it into Dr. Pepper. Or is it like Dr. Pepper with ice cream in it? I've had that before too, and it's exactly what you think. It's literally any other soda mixed with a Dr. Pepper. I think if I had to pick one soda that I think works really well with ice cream, it's Fanta orange and vanilla ice cream. Dr. Pepper with ice cream. You don't like Dr. Pepper though, Cutie9, so that doesn't count. Wait, do you not like root beer as well? Is that another thing you don't like? Because I feel like a lot of people that don't like Dr. Pepper usually don't like root beer either. I've been fancy with my tea lately. I've been putting milk and honey in it. Let's go. I occasionally do that. Recently, I've just been having my tea with, I've been having tea on rice for my meals lately just because I'm lazy. Yes, I hate root beer, and that's probably why then, yeah. Because usually Dr. Pepper and root beer are like, they have like similar flavor profiles that if you don't like one, you usually don't like the other. Parents used to get those giant soda cups with cherry Pepsi, and they put some alcohol in it. They left them around, and I being a child, took sips and gagged one too many times. Now I gag and heave. That's probably why. I feel like it may not be the cherry Pepsi train, or like the cherry flavoring. It just may be your thought process of it. Ochazuke, yes, that is a Japanese name for it. Actually, I love root beer. My husband loves Dr. Pepper, but can't stand root beer. Interesting. That's strange. That's a interesting combination. I still think root beer is best with ice cream. Yeah, root beer floats are good. I think I like Dr. Pepper a little bit more though, just because I like Dr. Pepper a lot. But Dr. Pepper has like something like kind of a creamy undertone with its flavoring, so that's why I think I like it with root beer, or not root beer, with ice cream. So like I said, it's a psychological hate for it. Yeah, I like the cherry vanilla stuff. I think that's pretty good. I actually don't get cherry too often though, but I don't hate it. So yeah, I've been having Ochazuke pretty frequently recently. Drilk? What is Drilk? Like Dr. Pepper and milk? I think I've learned how people don't like root beer. Take the sweetener out and let it water down, and that is it. Tastes like brown. It tastes brown or beige, is what Infinity said. Root beer. There was a lady I pet sat for, and she was already an alcoholic who lived alone, but still felt the need to hide her booze. If you live alone, why are you hiding your booze? And she said, I could have a soda from her fridge, and I drank it without thinking. And this woman put vodka in a Sprite bottle. That's crazy. That's insane. Dr. Pepper milk, self-shame. Yeah, they probably have a drinking problem then, if they're doing that. That's most likely what it is. I don't know how people can have like All right, I'm gonna be a little bit judgmental for a second, guys, but I don't understand. Like, my mind can't process like drinking problems, right? I was 14 and my throat is on fire. When it comes to drinking problems, though, like I take a sip of hard liquor and I'm like, tastes like shit, you know? In a Sprite can, that's so classless, or is it like a Sprite bottle? I'm assuming it's like a bottle, but I don't know. I've been doing like a lot of thinking recently, and I think that alcohol is like kind of phased out in more recent years. I feel like alcohol isn't really a thing as much when it comes to a lot of the younger generation who are able to drink. I feel like it's kind of similar to cigarettes, you know, like a lot of people know how bad drinking can be and how we kind of know as a society, like it's kind of similar to how cigarettes, where you know cigarettes are bad for you and they cause a lot of health problems, and by proxy drinking is the same way. You drink too much, you become reliant on it. Substances can be expensive, and like we've been kind of trained to see that. But I've been wondering, what if caffeine and like highly over caffeinated drinks are the new alcohol? Because I've been seeing a lot recently, like even just like simple drinks, right? Like just like a lot of drinks have a shit ton of caffeine in them recently. And before, you just had like the main suspects. You had like Red Bull, Monster. Those were like the big ones. And you had a couple of smaller ones too, but they weren't as popular. But it feels like every drink nowadays has like an obscene amount of caffeine in it, and it's kind of insane. It's kind of crazy. And I feel like we are maybe consuming more. You're so real for that, because I rely on caffeine a lot, right? Because we're trained to think that like it's like, oh, well, we're drinking caffeine. At least we're not drinking alcohol. At least I'm not smoking, right? Like that's what we've been trained to think. They're mysteriously not really acceptable. But yeah, that's what I've been thinking a lot about recently, because I've been trying to cut out my caffeine recently. If you guys can't tell on stream, I've been switching to like decaf coffee a lot more recently. I'm not doing like the double shot espressos as much as I used to. And I've been trying to like cut down on the caffeine recently. And I thought about it for a second. I was like, why was I consuming so much caffeine? Why was I doing that? And I thought about it. I was like, good job, Yuki. Thank you guys. And I feel like the thing is though, right, is that I feel like I've cut out caffeine and I feel like I'm more energetic than when I was relying on caffeine, because there would be a lot of times, right, where I would get around to streaming and it would be time for me to lock in and for like a 5 or 6 hour stream, right? And caffeine is a drug. I know I'm addicted to it. But yeah, like that's how I was. And I was like, I would lock in and I would just like chug an energy drink real quick, or like make a super strong coffee before streaming. And that's what I was doing a lot of. And since I've cut down on my caffeine a lot, I still get drinks here and there occasionally, but I don't rely on it as much as I used to. And like, since I've been doing that, I feel like my energy is better during stream. I feel like my attention span is better. And I just feel like a lot of things that, like, I don't know. I feel like I don't lose focus as much as I used to. There are times when I would stream and you guys would mention something. And I don't know if you guys noticed this, but I'm going to point it out for previous streams so you guys can go back and look on it and make fun of me. In previous streams, I would notice that you guys would say something. I would be like, oh, okay. And then I would forget about it, even though I just read it like not that long ago. And I think that was because my brain is working overtime and working, like going into hyperdrive. And that's where I was forgetting that stuff that you guys were talking to me about. And because it's just like short attention span, right? Because normally my attention span is not that bad. Like, because I was thinking about it for a second. I was like, why am I just forgetting stuff so frequently? Like right after you guys read it. And it's so strange. So yeah, I've been, ever since I've been cutting down on the caffeine recently, I feel like my attention span has been better and I do remember things more, like right after you guys say them and that sort of thing. So, yeah, if you guys can cut down on the caffeine a little bit, and I feel like try and eat better, cut down on the caffeine a little bit, and just kind of make it like a thing that you do occasionally, not all the time. And because the first thing I would do when I wake up was make a cup of coffee, right? Make a super strong 2-shot espresso cup of coffee. And I would do that probably like at least 2 to 3 times a day, depending on how tired I was. And especially during stream too. So yeah. But I think problems like that develop out of habit because I had a chronic problem of buying coffee every day. Yeah, it's like it's something that you think of, right? It's something that you think of subconsciously of just like, oh, I need it in my diet. It's something that I need to get my day started. It made me feel bad, but not buying it broke the routine. Most sodas have caffeine as well, man. True, and I don't drink that much soda either. And soda was not something that I really drank that often anyway, so it wasn't really something that I needed to like cut out of my diet or anything like that. There are people who drink like a ton of sodas. Usually if I do have a soda, it's like 1 a day max. I usually don't drink more than that. Yeah, my drink of choice is Gatorade / Powerade. Gatorade and Powerade is okay, but you still should drink water more often because a lot of people drink like supplements like that because they think that that's what is better for them. Like they're like, oh well, drinking Gatorade, like that'll give me my hydration, but it's actually better to drink it's actually better to drink water with that because there are things in Gatorade and Powerade that are good, like electrolytes and stuff. But it's still better to just actually drink water because it's not going to actually hydrate you that much. And that was something that I learned a long time ago. Yeah, I like Tai Guan Yin Oolong tea. Oolong tea is really good too. Balance salt and water. I'm in the desert, can't touch grass, and touching the cactus, ouch, right? So just get some vitamin D. Yeah, I feel like I've been trying to find like healthier alternatives for drinking stuff instead of just always relying on caffeine. And I think that I want to say that I do think that my attention span has gotten better because of it. Because I guess what it is like by the time it would be time to stream, right? There would be times where like I'm already pretty tired. I'm already pretty exhausted. So by the time I get around to streaming and by the time it's time to lock in and like play a game for like 4 or 5 hours, I'm just like, let me just make another thing real quick. I'm trying to cut my YouTube consumption. Yeah, YouTube consumption is another good thing to be cutting. Just don't cut the streams, all right? And yeah, it was just like, it was something that I like subconsciously thought sometimes. I was just like reaching for like making a coffee, grabbing an energy drink. And it's just like, that's not always the right way of doing things. So yeah, I think it's been working out though. Orange juice works well. I use that as a kid. Yeah. Or you guys could just eat more fruits and veggies. That's another thing too you guys could do. So, yeah. I don't think I space out as much as I used to. I think I can also multitask a little bit better than I used to recently, like when I was always hyped up on caffeine. That's another thing that I noticed too. But I do think that like caffeine is like the modern day alcohol because while caffeine's not as bad for you, as like alcohol, right? Long term. Then again, we don't really know yet. But like I think in high quantities it can be very bad for you, and that's why I think that I think so as well. Yeah. And it's just like we're conditioned to see it in everything now. Like there are even drinks that are advertised towards kids that have caffeine in. I'm like, what? It's crazy. And yeah, it's just like the fact that that's been something that's, and not just like, not just drinks, like not just caffeine in like a normal sense of like, oh, you have like a soda here or there, you have whatever, right? Like a lot of the drinks that have a shit ton of, like a lot of the energy drinks that have caffeine in it have a lot of caffeine, and I mean a lot of it. So there's probably some company trying to prevent studies of it. Oh yeah, for sure. There's probably that too. I saw a few days ago saying caffeine is good for you. Caffeine is good for, like, I don't think caffeine's good for you, but I think it's okay for you in small doses, and as long as you're not overdoing it. But we've like I said, like what Spicy Funeral said, we've been glorified to think that like we always need it for everything, when I don't really think that's the case. I think if you're having like 1 cup of coffee a day, another thing too is the amount and of the potency, I think, of coffee has changed a lot, because if you actually just take like a cup of coffee, there's not that much caffeine in it. There's a decent amount for sure, but there's really not that much caffeine in a singular cup of coffee. But recently we've been like, over the years, we've seen a lot more in the rise of like espresso shots, like more concentrated forms of caffeine that have more in it. And that's what's become kind of the normal, you know, is stuff like that. Whereas before, like in the early 2000s, not to say that everything was better in the early 2000s, but I'm kind of implying it. Like we would drink, like coffee was mainly just consumed through like not that intense of a way, you know, like it was mainly just like you brew a cup of coffee, you have a couple cups of it, and that's kind of how it was. At least from what I remember, right? From how I remember things. So older people had alcohol problems, but Gen Z has a caffeine addiction problem for sure. So yeah, it's interesting. I wonder if it was because like a lot of older people, that was because alcohol was the thing that was really pushed back then, of like, oh, it's cool to drink alcohol, like, right? Like that was that version's thing. And nowadays it's caffeine is that, because it's generally seen as a more healthy thing compared to alcohol or smoking. So thank you, Sabrina Carpenter. Wait, who is that? Who's Sabrina Carpenter? Panera Bread does have a body with wired lemonade, which is why, yeah, I've been seeing a lot of drinks recently that have just like Red Bull mixed into it. So all of that stuff. What? Who's Sabrina Carpenter, guys? I don't know who that is. I'm sorry. Who are you guys talking about? Am I missing something? Wait, you don't know who Sabrina is? No, I do not. I do not know who that is. Yuki what? What do you mean what? Who is Sabrina Carpenter? Pop singer? She made the espresso song? Carpenter. Who is this person? I don't know who this is. Should I know them? Should I know who this is? Beats me. I don't remember most artists. I'm working late because I'm a singer? Wait, what? Who is this? Let me listen to the espresso song. Espresso? Not that you should, but like kind of surprising that you don't. I don't listen to American artists, guys. I'm sorry. Oh yeah, I have heard this song before. Okay. Yeah, I do recognize this song. Okay. But that's the saying a lyric? Like hella popular? Yeah, I'm sorry guys. I don't listen to American artists that much, so I apologize. The most recent American artist that I was listening to was Michael Jackson for the movie. Taylor Swift level? I know who Taylor Swift is, but I don't know who I don't know who Sabrina Carpenter is. I can't think of a single song of hers. Yeah. It is what it is, guys. I'm too old for this shit. I don't know who they are. I have heard their song. I have heard this song before, but I know her, but not her lyrics. How popular is this song? Holy shit, 646 million views. No wonder I've heard of it before. I've heard of it, but I didn't know the name of it. And I didn't know who did it. Big yikes. I keep up to date on various artists, but it's only general understanding. Damn, guys. I don't know. It's like saying you don't know who Bruno Mars is to me. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe it was like back in the day explaining who the fuck Bruno Mars was to someone who doesn't know them. I wonder who else you don't know then? I mean, list off popular artists and I'll tell you guys if I know them. Somber? Who is that? Lingua Ignata? What are these artists? You guys are just spamming random shit in my chat. What? Rosalia? You mean like the Pokemon? Bad Bunny? That sounds like a brand. Ethel Cain? Okay, I know who Drake is. All right. Megan Thee Stallion? Yeah, I know who that is, but I don't listen to their music. Lingua Ignata? Rosalia Pokemon? Who are these people that you guys are putting in my chat? Who are these? You don't know Bad Bunny? What? Like the fucking like Bad Robot? Like the J.J. Abrams studio that he runs or whatever? What? You're no longer my Latino king? I hope you know who Kendrick Lamar is. Of course I know who that is. Rosalia the Pokemon? Here, let me see. I probably know songs, but I don't know who. SZA? Okay, I know who SZA is. Royal Williams. I hate that. I hate that song so much. I know who Pharrell is. Yeah, I know who SZA is. I think I've Yuki stopped working after 2016. No, after 2016 I got old, guys. After 2016, I joined the working force and I just didn't care anymore. That's what it was. Yeah, I think I know who SZA is. I think I've heard a couple of their songs at least. But I can't name of any of them, but I recognize the name. Let me see. I don't listen to English music that much, guys. I'm sorry. Rosalia. What is this song? 2.2 billion. Let me see. I don't think I've heard this one. How does it have 2.2 billion? What's Biba Doobie? This one? The Perfect Pair? Or is it this? Perfect Pair. Okay, so Perfect Pair. Man, you youngsters really do be listening to anything, don't you? Oh. Wait, guys, link shit in Discord. All right, that way I can just click on it. That way I'm not like sitting here scrolling, like not knowing what I'm clicking on. Okay. KK, yeah, just do it. Just do that. That way I can listen. I can just click on it and I'll give it a listen real quick. Uncle Yuki is so cute. Nah, you guys just be listening to anything. I swear to God, I legit do listen to anything. That's what this shit is, man. I'm listening to it. I'm like, it's not bad, but I don't know. It doesn't stand out to me. It gives me like SoundCloud rapper vibe or SoundCloud musician vibes. I don't know. To be fair, she started as an indie. I got a monthly playlist. All right, just link it in the music. All right. I don't have Spotify, guys. What is I don't use Spotify. I need to slime you out. Guys, link it on YouTube, please. Wait, you have a Discord? Yes, we do. What do you use? I use YouTube Premium. What do you mean? I guess I use Apple Music, if you guys want to know. Oh, on YouTube? Okay, yes. Yes, please, YouTube. Okay, I also use YouTube Premium. All of my guys, if you want to look at my music here, I'll give you guys like my music. I'm also not a Spotify user. All right, here, I'll be right back. And then I'll listen to some of the songs you guys are recommending. And I'll give you guys some of the songs that I listen to, okay? Leah, her link to it. I'll go ask. I'll get my phone and I'll ask Leah, okay? Here. Okay, I'm back, guys. Thank you, Leah, for the 25 months. I'm always in your walls. Thank you, thank you. I use Spotify because, I don't know, attachment. Yeah, I don't know. I don't use Spotify, guys. So let me see. Music. All right. We have Chappelle, Good Luck Babe. All right, what is this? What do we got here? I probably heard some of these songs before. Okay. Okay, I don't really care for that one. I don't really care for Good Luck Babe. Let's see. Cat's Eye. No, Cat's Eye. Yeah, guys, I sing this song all the time. I know Gnarly. Okay, I know that one. What's this one? Wow, this is so loud. It's blowing my ears out. Why is YouTube music so loud? Hold on. there a way to turn this down? Why is YouTube music so fucking loud? Ancient dreams in a modern land. Here, let me copy this and see if I can modern dreams in an ancient land. This one? Let's see. Is this what you youngsters are listening to? What the fuck is this? All these songs sound the same to me. I feel like I listened to the same 3 songs. Let me try Bad Bunny. Okay, I like Bad Bunny. Bad Bunny sounds good. See, Bad Bunny is probably something that I wouldn't mind listening to. Those other songs, though, those were like the same. I felt like I was listening to the same thing. Let me try this one. These are good. Que se sienta que me gustes tanto. See, these are good. These are good songs. Okay, let me try this one. Pink Pantress. Okay, I know this one. I've heard this one. What is this one? Stateside and Zara? I've heard this song before. Not that I think it's good, mind you. It's just that I've heard it, so. Let me see. Yeah, these songs are good. Soledad e el Mar. Am I pronouncing? I don't think I'm pronouncing that right. So, Bad Omens. Sorry guys, I'm speed running through these. I don't have time to like sit through and listen to all of them. Okay, let me... QD9, this one is good. Sabor a mí. That one's good. All right, guys, I'll do a couple more, all right? I'll do a couple more and then we're going to cut it there. Don't Mess With Me is Fine Train. And let's see. That last one, Estella, is good. Okay. There we go. Thank you for listening. Those first few you were sending me, QD9, I was like, these are the same song. These are like, these have to be written by the same person, right? Okay, now if you guys want to see what my shit looks like, let's see. No, they aren't. Yes, they are. They are the same, 100%. Let's go to music. Okay, that's just music in general. Where's my music? Isn't there a section that like has for music? Here we go. Okay, let's see here. Literally the shit that I linked to you guys is what I listen to. If you guys want like more modern shit, DPREN, Peanut Butter and Tears, that one. Have a couple Eve songs on here. Love for You by Lovely Lori. Hitori Gotsu. Hitori Gotsu. Let's see. Fly Me to the Moon. What else? Love for You is cute. Irie Wonderland. That's another one. Acid Black Cherry. I listen to a lot of like 80s Japanese city pop guys. And the thing is like, I was listening to that shit growing up. I wasn't like listening to that before it became like after it became popular. Cause I know a lot of songs like Plastic Love, Fly to Chinatown, a lot of those older songs blew the fuck up on TikTok during like COVID times, and then everyone started listening to them. But I was already listening to those like growing up, so those weren't new songs for me. Those weren't like something that I Suki Suki Dai Suki like those were songs that I had already known before. So when they blew up, like it was just kind of like, okay, well I've already been listening to these, so okay. Let me see what else. Fujikaze, Kirari, TM Revolution, Mamoru Miyano. Who else? Koshi Nu. Let's see what else. I should probably just look on my phone because I went and grabbed my phone. Let me see. What was I listening to most recently? A lot of the times I listen to just like OSTs. So I've recently been listening to some of the Gundam OSTs. So my more recent ones are Wana the Backhorn. That's one from Gundam 00. It was I think it's the second, no, the first ending for Gundam. Let's see. Eyes on Me by Fei Wong. Did I put that in the Discord? I feel like I put that in the Discord for you guys. The Final Fantasy song. I've been listening to it for a very long time. Okay, I did not. So here, I'll throw that one in. Okay. This one. And let's see. Nanamizuki and TM Revolution. Let's see. Also, I've been listening to Nami Tamaki a lot. I guess what it is I have so many songs that I listen to normally that have been on my playlist for a very long time. So I'm never like actively looking for new songs. I occasionally add like a couple more recent ones here and there, but it's not like super often, I want to say, that I add something to my playlist. Let me see. From the Start is one that was like, is that new? Is that super new? New ZZ. I already put that one in, Leah. Playlist is from 2025, so is different from my 2026 playlist. Gotcha. Yeah, like my I just have, since I use Apple Music, every song that I just have an entire list of songs that I normally listen to, and I just like listen to that shuffled. I don't have like a dedicated playlist for anything. Like it's just kind of on repeat. It's just kind of mixed up there, here or there. So yeah, that's oh, you think this is a different one? Sorry, I put in the one for Remi, but yeah, there's Apple Music sucks at giving more / similar songs to listen to. I mean, that's fine by me because I only have specific music that I listen to. Oh, the ZZ Boys one. Spotify is good at showing songs you'd like. I see. Yeah, I don't know. I just only have like a set playlist that I always listen to. So imagine the whole chat making one big playlist. I mean, if you guys want to, you guys could. If you guys want to make like one huge playlist and then just put everything in there, you guys are more than welcome to. Yeah, I listen to a lot of older songs that I listened to when I was younger, and that's just kind of what it's been. And I kind of cycle through them. Sometimes I listen to songs that I listened to originally like a long time ago, and I listen to them again. Sometimes I have songs that if there's like a specific show that I'm watching that I'm really enjoying, I will listen to the OST for it, and that's usually how I approach music. I'm not like actively looking for newer songs that have come out, you know, outside of just like videos. Like if I see a video for one, I'm like, oh, that's a kind of nice song or something like that. That's usually how it goes for me. Discover weekly playlists disappoint me. Yeah, I've tried like going out and like listening to some songs that are recommended, but not super often. I'm gonna make a Spanish playlist then. That would be fun. Yeah, feel free to, guys. But yeah, trying to think of like any modern songs that you guys probably know. From the Start is one that's like kind of new that I was listening to, but I don't even think I added that to my playlist. Oh no, I did. Okay. Let's see. I think I was listening to Looping the Room before we watched the Backrooms movie. So this is another one that I was listening to. You guys probably already know it. But this one. Sometimes too, if I'm doing a stream for like a game that I really enjoy, or like a game that I'm interested in, and there's like a song that reminds me of it, I'll sometimes have like I'll listen to a few songs that are from like that are similar to it. A good examples is like the Backrooms one, just to kind of put myself in a headspace to get excited for it. Yeah, literally a bunch of these songs are super old. Sorry guys, I guess I'm an unk. Yeah, like every single one of these songs is like, there are a couple like anime OPs that kind of stuck out to me, but kind of off topic, but I love Obsession's soundtrack. Like the OST, like the OST for Obsession, like the actual thing, or like the insert songs, like that old song that they were playing in it, or like which one? It was good? Because I know that there's that one song, the Obsession song. Oh, the OST. Yeah, I agree. It's a really good OST, but it's not something that I would listen to in like my off time. I think it works really well for the movie though. Let's see. Obsession song. What's that song that they play? Trying to find it. Trying to find the one that they were singing, or that plays at the end credits. Forever? I listen to the Buckshot Roulette OST when I really gotta lock in hard. I usually listen to Persona OST or ZZZ OST whenever I gotta like lock in on something. By the Little Diapers. Ah, yes, it is this one. The song is so cute. I like this one. I love Persona OST. Yeah, you guys are listening to it right now. I was also listening to this one when I was working on some stuff before. Where is it? This one right here. Where did I put it? This one? Yeah, I think I was listening to this one when I was working on stuff last week. And then I think I also swapped it. I was listening to just kind of like all of ZZZ's OST on repeat. Where's the other one? This one, I think? Yeah, this one too. I really like ZZ's OST. There's a new one that I actually wanted to add in. Because there's a new OST for the new region that I actually really liked. Let me see. If I can find it. Because I could probably actually just show you guys and add it in. Here, let me see. Yeah, this one. We have to play a game, guys. We have a game that we need to play. I forgot. I thought this was a yapping stream for a second. My bad. Sorry, guys. If you guys were looking forward to the game. Looks like this has turned into a just yapping stream. Why is this not working? Technically? Yeah, technically. Okay, here's this one. Here's this new OST that I heard from ZZ that I really been enjoying. Let me see if I usually speed it down, like tune it down a little bit. Let me see if I can mess with the settings on it. Okay, normally it's at 90. Here, let me turn it back up to 100. There we go. Yeah, this is the new ZZ OST. It's really chill. I really like it. I like the jazzy feel of it, if you guys can hear it once it gets there. I feel like it's a good nighttime song. Is it loud enough? Can you guys hear it? I never know how much to turn it up for it to like not overpower everything. But yeah, I really like this one too. Unfortunately, season 2 for ZZ though didn't have like any song that really stood out to me. But this one I think is really good. I usually just keep the Persona music because it's kind of the most easy to recognize, so feels like it would be on Animal Crossing. Yeah, I could see that too. Yeah, usually I just keep it at as the Persona one because it's just kind of like the most recognizable. Let me see. Okay, hold on guys, let me switch this back. Okay, there we go. Alrighty, you guys ready to play a game? Let me close out of all of this. Alright, let's do it. All right, let me move you guys over and I'll get it booted up. Feels better, slow down. What, this song? Yeah, I think so too. I think a lot of the Persona OSTs sound better when they're slowed down slightly. Alrighty. There we go. Okay, the game's just starting. I don't know what's going on here. Okay, there we go. Deep sleep. And then do game audio. There we go. Okay. It's a little loud for me. I'm going to turn it down just a bit. So nostalgic seeing this game. Got some nice point and click horror right now. Turn it down just a smidgen. How's that? How's the audio sounding? So we're going to play through all three because these games are super short. They're like 30 minutes each. So we're just going to go through and run through the entire trilogy. So whenever you guys are ready. I mean, sounds good? Okay. Alrighty, let's do it. Let's start with the deep sleep. Ah, nice. New game. If you gaze long into an abyss, the abyss gazes into you. Friedrich, I couldn't finish that. Okay. I've just woken up. Okay, we got a key. Turn it up a little bit more again. Okay, so back into the room. Okay, we can't interact with that. Is there anything else we can interact with? Nope. I know there's like a hidden story for this game. Locked. Okay, that's locked too. Wait, do I have a tab system? Like a inventory system? Locked. Didn't I pick up a key? Okay, let's try going back here. Is there anything else? Oh wait, there's this. Okay, there's the key. It's on top. So do this. Ah, what is this? A cube with a keyhole. Ooh. The walls are gone. Okay. What's in here? We have... Okay, so this is back out to where we were. Let's go in here. It's in this room. Wait, so am I looking at this or... Ah, okay. It's cold outside. We have to wake up? I'm chilling. Ooh, flashlight. It's dead. Can you speak up? Can you speak clearly into the phone, please? Okay, I guess we need to wake up. Okay, let's go back. Let's go into this room. It's here. There are cracks in this wall. Okay, I can't use that there. We have the keyhole thing, right? So we need a key. Is there anywhere else I can go? It smells really bad from there. Okay, so we don't want to go in there? Is there anywhere else I can go in here? wait, no. Hmm. Guys, I think we need to wake up. Oh, wait, downstairs. Ooh. Okay, this area is really huge. I'm sure this note gets to you somehow. Let me actually read it on the stream feed because it's easier. I'm sure this note gets to you somehow. At this point, you should know all this is not real. I hope the inner awakening went well and you have a full lucid control over the dream. Sincerely, yourself. Okay, so we don't... So we have memory loss? Scary lucid dream? I think this is a little bit more than a lucid dream, because you can't talk to yourself. Nothing here. What's in here? Too dark to see anything. Here, before you do the flashlight, it won't budge. Go down further. Ooh, what is this? Piece of cloth. Oh god. I guess you could say that guy's pretty hot. Needs a lever of something. A lever. Okay, let's go back here. It's over here. Okay, let's go in this area and then use the flashlight. Oh, no batteries. Shit. Okay, well, never mind. We have no batteries. Is there anything over here? Okay, let's try going back downstairs. Okay, no. So we come in through this way, right? Yeah, I can't access any of these. Is there anything over here? Ooh, we got a rock. Piece of coal. Am I going to use that to power my battery, or like what's up? I think the top drawer upstairs had a cube shape, didn't it? Upstairs? Where? Up here? Like in this area? Big cracks in the wall. No. That doesn't work. Can't do anything over here. Wake up! Is there anything down here? Go back down here. That won't budge. Not unless, okay, no. I thought maybe we need the water. There's nothing else in here. We don't have that many areas we can interact with, so... We need batteries, though. Nothing here. Can I go back upstairs? Wait, why does this just take me back? Hold on. How do I get back upstairs? Because this keeps taking me to the, to this area, right? Ah, okay, there we go. And then let's go back here. What's in this? Oh! Dead person. Do I need to do something for him? Do I give him... You want a flashlight? You want that? Ah, okay, so we got... a human bone. Whatever that means. Do I combine items? Do I like combine this? No. Okay. All right. Well, now what do I do with this? With this piece of bone? Do I do this? No. I'm trying to wake up. Okay. It feels like it should open. No. Okay, none of those work. Ah, shit. Okay, go back out, and then... Let's see. Oh, it didn't cry? Wait, it's supposed to cry? What do I do with the bone? Do I open this? No, that's not it. What would I give for some batteries right now? I really would love some batteries. This is so confusing for a point and click. I think that's the point. I think it's supposed to be a bit more confusing. Bottle of water. And if it's supposed to be a dream... Oh, there we go. Now it works. I don't know why that didn't work before. Okay, so now we can turn this off because we have the wet cloth. No. So what do I do with the wet cloth? No, that does not work. Yeah, I'm guessing the lock drawer has batteries. How do I turn this shit off? Go back upstairs. What do I do with this? The only thing I could think of is to open the thingy. Not unless there's a way to stop it. Oh, it needs a lever of some sort. Now let's go back upstairs then. Big crack in the wall. What happens if I go over here and I try and grab this now? No. I need a lever. Okay, well, I'm confused. I don't know what I'm doing. Now with this inferno inside, how do I turn off said inferno if I don't have a lever? Oh, okay, well, I was not expecting that. Handle's hot as hell. Yeah, this seems smart. Let's walk inside the furnace. What is this? What am I doing? What am I doing? What is going on here? Hello? Do I need to use the rock? No. What is in here? Is this a code? Hold on, guys. Just a sec. 4312. 312 or 321? I see 4312 for like code. Okay, let's head back. Ah, key. Perfect. Okay. 4312. We need to remember that. Okay, now it's smoky. Okay, so now we can open something. Let's go upstairs. In here. There we go, we got the batteries. Thank you. Yay! Perfect. Okay, now we can go... Can I water the plant? No. Okay, now we can go check out that dark room. And then... Let's actually check the wall first. There are big cracks in this wall. Okay, so there's nothing that we can interact with there. Then let's go downstairs here. Wait, up over here, and then wake up. Aha. Old scale. Ooh! Oh, God. Okay, that got me. It's an old squeaky. What could it mean? Little Cody is lost without his lush tiger. Okay. I had to read that on the stream feed, like when it was small, because when it's blown up, I can't read it. It just looks like pixels. What is this? Okay, nothing. My daughter went to sleep and she never woke up. My son's personality has completely changed overnight. Mayor's wife possessed. Man kills his family. You are next. It's time to pay a price for playing with things you don't comprehend. Okay. Sure, I'll pay the price. Can't reach here. Ah, bathroom. That's mean, right? It won't budge. No. Ah, okay, so it was 4312. Okay. Are we for real? Come on, are we dead ass? Door's already open. Too dark in here. Oh! Oh, nice, we got a thing. Oh, hello! Oh god, it's coming! Guys! Guys! Oh god. Come on. Are we for real? Close that. Thank you. None of that, sir. I'm good. I'm out, chief. Okay, no. Alright, we need a tiger, right? For that run room? Okay, let's go this way. Okay, and now let's go back up. And because now we can do this, right? Aha. We're Minecrafting it up. Ooh, a lighthouse. Creepy painting. I use the coal here? No. So what do I do with this lighthouse? Other than go crazy. No, that doesn't do anything. Is there really nothing down here? It's a little underwhelming. Oh wait, what is this? A net. What is this structure that we're looking at right here? What do I use the net on? No, not that. Looks like there would be something there that I can grab. Nope. Okay, I don't see anything here. Creepy painting. What am I gonna do? Flashlight it to death, or? I still don't know where this thing goes. Here? No. Okay, so it doesn't go to any of these. Unless... No. What is left? What is left for us to do here? Was there anything we missed in the house? I don't think so, right? I don't see anything in here. Let's go back this way. I don't think so. Yeah, I didn't think we left anything in here. We have a shit ton of items that I don't know what to do with. Let's go in here. Oh wait, what is this? Golden statue. I didn't know I could pick that up. I swear I clicked it, but it didn't do anything. Sometimes when clicking stuff, it just doesn't work. What could it mean? I'm not touching that. Okay, so there is nothing left here. Okay, let's go back. We're touching that if I need to touch that, alright? This isn't a choice. I don't know if there's something I'm supposed to do with this painting. I don't think so. Okay, now I have this, and I don't know what this does. Golden statue. For what? We have a bunch of items that I'm unsure of. There's no other place here to interact with. Because this just takes us straight back. Can I interact with these? Nothing there. Do I give him his golden statue? No. There look like there should be things that I could interact with, but when I actually try and click on them, it doesn't do anything, so I'm not sure. Go back out this way. Are you for real with these rooms? There's just nothing here? Feels like there should be more. I have a boatload of items that I don't know what to do with. Alright, let's see. Deep sleep. Let's see here. So, human bone, we got that. Batteries, flashlights. Pickaxe, we already did that. We left there. Go backwards 4 times to reach the reception and then go upstairs. Click on the window to leave. Go downstairs. Wait, so go forward 4 times and pick up the axe. Go back to the keypad. We did that. Click on the window to leave. We did this. And then head straight to the pickaxe on the wall. Golden key. Oh, combine golden key with cube. Wait, where did we get the golden key from? Hold on, where is that? Where's golden key? Did I miss something, guys? Right on the locker, pick up the cube. We do not have a golden key. Where do you get that? Small key, we did that. Batteries, flashlights. Pickaxe. Net and hook. Oh wait, net and hook from where? Okay, so head right and then pick up the pickaxe on the wall, then head through the hole. Pick up the net from the sand and then combine it with the hook. I must have missed something, guys, because we didn't get a hook. What hook? Where? I must be blind because I don't see a hook anywhere. Yeah, we didn't? Yeah, we did not get a hook, so I don't know what the game is talking about. Let's go to window to leave, go downstairs, pick up the hook. Oh, from the ledge. From the ledge? Okay, so reception. Nothing here. Click on the window to leave. Go downstairs, pick up the hook from the ledge, and then go back through the upper window. Okay, so I do need to go back in here, right? Okay, so back in this way. Is there... Ah, there it is. Okay, I did not see that. I did not even know I could interact with that. So now we can combine these. And then... the middle window. Oh, okay, so go back out here. And then... now we can get up here. I see. There we go. Welcome in, Felix. Okay. Looks familiar somehow. Now we got this key. And now we can combine this. Shiny gem. Okay, so now we can go back out this way. And now, hopefully, we can go back out. And then go out here, and then gonna lurk, gonna be study while I watch. This is a good lurking game, QD9. Just because it's pretty slow. A lot of thinking. There. Okay, so what does this do? If I go back out, does this... Oh, hello. They're blocking the way. Oh, shit. Ooh. Move it. Move it. No. Move. Go. Go, 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 go. No. What? Wait, what do I do here? Am I supposed to do something else? What do I do about the shadow monsters? Okay, so use shiny gem on the lamp to create a light source. Go all the way down the stairs and then through the door. And then... Oh, okay. So we go down here. Put this in. Put the shiny gem in. And then down this way. We're gonna see our shadow friends here. Okay, and then we do the one on the left. There we go. Okay. He's gone. What is this game's name? It is Deep Sleep. Okay. And then just like that, I woke up. Did we actually wake up though? It's a dream within a dream. The nightmare was over, but my life has changed forever. Was it all a dream, or were those creatures real? Guys, these mochis are really good. I'm gonna have to eat another one. I have to know. I just have to know the truth. I have to go back. All right. Back to deep sleep. All right. Let's go again, baby. All right. It's deeper sleep time. I've always wanted to experience a lucid dream. A dream in which you are awake, a dream in which you can be anyone and do anything. But something went wrong and I ended up having a terrible nightmare. Before I woke up, I encountered monsters that wanted to hurt me. I don't think they were part of my dream. It felt like they came from the outside, from the depths. The nightmare didn't fade away like I thought it would. I couldn't stop thinking about it. What if it was real? I became obsessed with it. I don't know why. Maybe I just wanted to prove myself wrong. So I went to a local library to see if there were any past records of dreams similar to mine. Oh, new setting. If I had a dream like that, I would not be able to go back to sleep at all. But I mean, you would have to. You'd have to sleep eventually. A cold night. Just arrived. Piece of paper. As long as you don't know you are dreaming, you are safe. Okay, I'm not safe. Dusty old book. All pages are blank. Yeah, I think we're cooked. Is there anything on the floor? No. Okay, book is missing here. I see the moon right here. Secret hidden room. Batteries. Piece of paper. Painting looks familiar. That was the painting from the last one. Okay. Locked. No power. Looks like an eye to me. Oh, hello. It's too dark to see anything. coming after me? Or oh, fuck, we're here. I'm back in the building, baby. Ooh, can't reach that. It's dark down here. Locked. Oh, hello. You again? Why have you returned? This place is dangerous. You again? Have we met? Not in person, however, last time, I left you a recorded message which led you into the lighthouse. You shouldn't have come back here. Who are you? My name is not important. I am a traveler like you. You're real? You're a real sleeping human? Yes, as crazy as it sounds, I am as real as you are. What are you doing here? So this is not only my dream. I had to know if this is real. Hate eyes. Okay, so dreams are like personal pockets, but only to a certain level. At this depth, it's one big world for everyone, much like reality. What are you doing here? This depth, one big world. Think of it as a river that joins with another river, and so on. At some point, they all fall into the same ocean. Are there any other travelers here? This realm is huge. You can find travelers from time to time. For example, have you met Felicity? She lives in the attic. Don't go there. She is dangerous. Why is Felicity dangerous? Because she is crazy, that's why. She's been here for too long. She couldn't wake up and now she just lost it. Watch out for her. How long has she been here? Years. She has lost both her mind and her humanity. How long have you been here? It's none of your business. I'm not crazy, if that's what you suggest. And who are you? My name is not important. I am a traveler like you. Okay, so then it just repeats on itself. What are you doing here? Currently, I'm hiding. Your actions have drawn their attention. Can't you wake up? Maybe I can, but I just don't want to. Maybe whatever life I had out there is even worse than this. It's none of your business. Would anyone want to be here? Or why would anyone want to be here? Well, you are here, aren't you? You had your chance to escape, yet you've returned. This place lures you, and then it consumes you like a swamp. I had to know if they are real. Well, now you know, but they won't let you reach the lighthouse this time. Can you help me? No, I risked my life for you once. This time, you're on your own. Stay hidden. If they sense you, they find you. I don't know how to wake up. Of course you don't know. People spend years preparing for this. Learning, practicing. Had no idea about all this, so you've jumped into a pool that's too deep without even checking, and you haven't even learned to swim. Now leave me before they find us. I'll go away if you help me. Just being more annoying will help. Since you've killed one of them, they will hunt you. They'll probably already blocked all the ways out. This means you can only go deeper. Deeper how and why would I? Because they might not look for you there, and sometimes you have to bounce off the bottom to reach the surface. And what about when I get deeper? I don't know. I've never been deeper than I am now. Hopefully you find something to bounce off of. Thank you. You're welcome. Now, if you don't have any more questions, please leave as promised. I've killed them, one of them with light. I gotta go by. Thanks for stopping by, Felix. And that is exactly why you should go away. I don't want to be anywhere near you when they get you. Okay. Okay, this way. Combine. There we go. Nope. Okay, it's a different code this time. Different dream, different code. It won't budge. It's locked from the other side. Okay, this doesn't work. Nice and ominous. Elevator. Okay, so what's left for us to work with? I like that the rooms are staying the same. It's too dark to see anything. Oh, okay, it's just this. It's kind of scary. Taxidermy is freaky. Oh, hello. 5665. 5665. Wait, was there another key here? No. All right, back out we go. Wait, what was that? Piece of paper. I first encountered this blank in early 80s, but have existed since human race. As long as you don't know you are dreaming, you are safe. So we got things to collect. And now we can open this. 566. All right, well. Hopefully there's no monster this time. Chances of that are, slim. Oh man, this is so dark. Hope I don't die, guys. Let's go back. Is there any papers? Ah, yeah, there is. Any other papers? No? Don't see anything else in here? This dark-ass tunnel? Flashlight do something? Yeah, average horror game flashlight. Actual fucking garbage. Handle is stuck. Every time there's a new room, I'm scared. I don't want to go in it. Oh, old boys. There's something in here, guys. Phone line is dead. Another paper. Sweet. Just trying to make sure we're getting everything in here before I leave. So I don't want to have to, like, come back here. This place is creepy as hell. How's the ambiance for you guys? Is it good? I feel like this game is really freaky. I can barely see myself in the reflection. Okay, I don't think there's anything else. Okay, we're out of here. I have a feeling there's going to be a monster chasing us. Door is already open. Okay. Well, looks like that's going to stay open for now. Plushy tiger. Wait, that was from the first game, right? Okay. I think the first one was better, though. I like this one about the same. I feel like it's a really good continuation. I have this. A needle. A plushy tiger. Okay, we can't talk to the shadow man. Check our note. First encountered this phenomenon in the early 80s, but it would seem they have existed since the dawn of the human race. By possessing bodies... Oh, for the ambiance? Okay, there's nothing else here, I don't think. We have a key, but I don't know where it goes. Okay, there's nothing else in here. What is old toy? Oh, old toys. Oh, that said old boys. My bad. Hmm. Okay, let's get out of here. See if we can find another area that can open up with this room key. Wrong key. Okay, so going upstairs takes us where? In here? Yes, indeed. Danny, Obi, Tommy, Willie, Cody, Timmy. Remember Cody, right? He needed the tiger. Oh, wait, do we need more items for each kid? Will that do something? Oh, wait, no, that's Willie. Cody. Cody wants his plush tiger. Hmm. Okay, I guess we need to put items here. What items? I don't know. Is there anything else that I missed? Oh, another paper. Another paper. Okay. I need a key. No, that's not gonna work. Too dark around, or too dark down there. Can't see the bottom. We need that key. Somehow. We need to get in this door somehow too. We need to get in here. What happens if I press the button? No power still. Is there anything else over here? No. Okay. Interesting. There aren't that many items for us to add, so I don't know what's left. Not unless I'm adding this to the wrong area. Okay, let's try it. Let's look at this. So we did all these. Downstairs clip, we got the flashlight and the batteries. So use the golden key. How do I get that? How do I get that golden key? Go downstairs back to reception, head to the top right doorway and use the pointer on the yellow key. What pointer? Okay, so twice to use the book on the empty shelf. We did that. Go through the doorway. We got the room key. Go downstairs by clicking on the top left staircase. Head right, click on the gate to find the prisoner. Go right, and then get the notes for 15, get the flashlight. Go left and upstairs to the reception room. And go back by clicking the bottom left side. Click on the dark room using the flashlight, pick up the note off the side of the fireplace, and then pick up the note under there. Oh, and then pick up a pointer to the right of the desk. Okay, I didn't know that that was there. It was in here. And then... I couldn't even tell what that was. Oh my god. I feel like we need... For certain items, we need to be able to actually tell what they are. Just look like pixels. So now I can grab the key. Damn it. It's dark down there. Okay, now I need to grab the key again. Key is at the bottom. Do I use the pointer? No. Okay, now I need string. Right? Okay, go right twice and pick up the golden key. Okay. Oh, wait. Exit the room and then go downstairs. I see. And then it should be down here now. Okay, now we have this. So now we can open up another door. No, that doesn't work. Does that open this? No. What is left? I couldn't see that, right? I couldn't tell what it was either. Head through the bottom right doorway. Head back upstairs to reception. Okay, and then head through the bottom right doorway to find a room. Wait, what room is this? Okay, we can't go this way. It's locked from the other side. There aren't that many rooms left for us to interact with here. There's nothing here either. Not unless there's something in here. No, there's no door. It says use the golden key on the door, but what door? It says go back upstairs to the reception and then head through the bottom right doorway. What is reception? What is the reception area? Is this reception? The bottom right doorway? So I'm assuming this is reception, right? And then it says go left twice. Upstairs back to reception, and again go through the bottom right doorway. But this doesn't fit, so what? And I don't see a door here. There aren't that many doors in this game. Yeah, there's nothing here. The handle is stuck. I must be missing a door, guys. I don't know where this is. Downstairs. Find the prisoner. We did that. Locked from the other side. Weird. Yeah, I don't know what to do with this golden key. Here. See here. Okay, so we've done this. What is that room? Okay, so after you get the golden key, do we do? Apparently there's another area up here. Oh, I couldn't even tell what this was. So there's two sections here. I couldn't even tell that I could interact with this other one. It's so strange. Okay, so Bert. Now we can use this. Creepy ass clown. Sometimes it's like really hard to tell what you can and can't interact with in this game. Fleshy tiger, do this. Anything? What's over here? Pile of stones. You're breathing. Piece of paper. Another piece of paper. Small mound of ground. Ooh, what is this? A well. Key. Seems to go deep. That'd do. Okay, well that's ominous. Let's go back. Hacking up in this game is so scary. Wait, was there a piece of paper over here? I don't see one. No. Go back. Okay, let's go this way. Oh, now we're here. Fountain. Looks like a wheel. Pile of rotten bags, 5 kilograms. Need to find a way to open it. Ah. Okay, so we need to put something that's 5 kilograms. Bag with a hole. Okay, so I'm assuming that's what we need the needle for, right? To stitch this up. We have another key, though. This is a much bigger area, though. There's a lot more going on in this one compared to the last one. Okay, no, go back. Oh, wait, the fountain. Nothing happens. Wow, there's so many more areas compared to the last one. Oh, wait, another piece of paper. Assuming this, we need to get this working again. All right, well, we have a another key, so we should be able to head back now. Trying to get my bearings straight for where to go for these areas. So this goes into here, and then this goes towards the fountain. I'm assuming we need to seal this bag back up. And that's what we need to do. Okay, so now maybe this one? There we go. Okay, another piece of paper. What was that? A pipe wrench. For this, right? Nothing happens. The valve is already open. Is there another pipe somewhere that I needed to fix? Or... no. I don't see another pipe. Oh wait, this one down here, right? I think I remember. Okay, and then right there. Nothing happens. Okay. I have a bunch of items now, and I don't know what to do with. I don't think there was another thing, right? To interact with? Not another thing that we need to open anyway. Valve is already open. Maybe I need to run water somewhere? Okay, so this way. Apparently there's a scarecrow that I missed. I don't see where, though. Kind of hard to tell what anything looks like in this. I feel like we need to do something here. So it says go right, and then pick up the note left on the left, or click on the scarecrow, a thread. But I don't see a scarecrow anywhere. It's so dark. Because we do need that scarecrow wherever he is. Don't see one. I see mushrooms. It said go left, or was it right twice? To find a scarecrow. Ah, there he is. Okay, we got the thread now. Okay, so now combine this with this, and then this with the bag. Now we can go grab the flower. Hello, Mr. Scarecrow. Cute little guy. And then let's go this way. Sometimes I feel like the pixelation is a little too pixelated, you know? Okay. One-third full. What? Where am I gonna fill the rest of it? Does that do anything? I have no idea what that does. How the fuck am I gonna fill up the rest of this bag? Can I just do it with like dirt? Okay, so got the key. Bag with a hole. Yes. We got the wrench. Input the random code from the chalkboard. We did this. We already got the flashlight, and then we use the wrench on the valve. The left valve, head right. Pick up needle and the plush tiger from the right and the next to the umbrella. And then fix the bag with the hole, and then use the bag on the mound. Okay, so mound. This way. So right here. Okay, put 2/3 into the bag. So where's the last 3 out of 3? Train, there's whispering here. Then enter the building. Bag of flour. Or use the bag on the flour. Oh, on the stones. Okay, right here. Okay, we're good. Go, 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 go. All right. And now we use this here. Now I can use this. Nothing. Okay. So we've got that going now. So now we have nothing. Right? Pick him the last note by the fountain. And then apparently the fountain is 1, 2, 3, 4. Old looking fountain. Does that give us something? Okay, so now we can head back, I think. So now the water is running, essentially. Ah, so this is a stream, I see. Yeah, so now this is working. So now we should have power back, right? So that's why we did all of that earlier. Okay, it's all making sense. It's just the way that I did it was different of not how I was supposed to do this. I was doing everything backwards. Okay, unhappy clown. So now that the water is back on, I think we can go back upstairs. Go in here. We do place this on Cody's bed. Okay. And then now the elevator works. Sweet. Is there anything else that I need to do before we leave? No, it looks like that was it. There's still a thing that we couldn't open though. There's still a room, but I guess it was locked from the other side, so. Oh boy, do we go to -1, 1, or 2? Press -1. Okay. -1 it is. Why wouldn't we go to -1? Oh wait, no, this is right where we were. Being held by some screws. Okay, never mind then. So where do I get the screwdriver? It says... Oh wait, go to 2 first to get the screwdriver. I guess we haven't been to 2 yet. Oh wow, it's dark as fuck in here. Hello, what are you? Oh god. I'm trapped? I have to escape? How am I gonna escape? What? Guys, what do I do? I'm so cooked. Sadako. What? I'm so confused. What? Pick up screwdriver and go back. Use screwdriver on the panel when it fails. And use it again on the panel. Oh, okay. And then press the red button for the elevator. Okay, I see. Okay, so 2. So right after we grab the screwdriver, we need to do this quick. This is the panel, right? Yeah, okay. Okay, go quick, go quick. Are we for real? Woo, baby! No thank you. Let's not do that again. Okay. I love how it dropped right there. Like, are we for real? Okay, now we go back to -1. And then this way. We're getting out of here. Now we got the rope. And I think we use the rope on the well, right? To go deeper. So back out here. And then this way. Okay, the clown is gone. I can confirm. I don't like that the clown is gone. Do I even want to know what that is? I don't think I do. All right, we're down. Okay, what's down here? More dark tunnels. Oh, hello. To be continued. Nice. Creepy clown noises. Did we see a clown? I didn't see him. Yeah, he's just gone. I don't think you actually get to see him. The young boy wakes up from a 3-month coma, a 9-year-old boy from a local orphanage who has been in a coma since February. Oh, that's Cody! Woke up in good health. Doctors previously didn't give him much chance of ever regaining consciousness. Boy's first words after opening his eyes were, "My tiger has found me." Oh, that's so cute! Okay, so we did something. See you at the final depth. Oh, I didn't read the thing! Wait, can I continue? I didn't read the notes. First, I encountered this phenomenon in the early 80s, but it would seem they have existed since the dawn of the human race. Night folk or Blink, they live in the realm of dreams, but desperately want to get to our realm by possessing vulnerable, unoccupied body. As long as you don't know you are dreaming, you are safe. They attack when they sense a mind detached from its body, which sometimes happens during comas, but much more often during what is that? Oobs? What? And lucid dreaming. What does that say? Okay, well, whatever. All right. Well, okay. Let's wait, how do I exit out of this one? I guess we can just do this. Oh, out of body experience. All right, let's just do this again. I've been liking this game though. It's interesting. I think some of the things of what I can and can't interact with were a little strange, but the story is really good. Was like really good for what it is. It's just a point and click horror game that was on Newgrounds, and I think it does a really good job. Like, it's very effective. So, okay. See you in the final depth. All right. Why not get the final note? Because I just don't care enough. We're going to go for the deepest sleep. Let's go. Here we go. 2014. One each year. So 2012, 2013, 2014. I woke up in the middle of a night. You mean the night? I couldn't move or say anything. And there was someone in my room. Is someone there? Oh my god, I can't move. He seems to be looking at me. Oh, fuck. Okay. Sealed vase. Who are we playing as? The shelf is empty. So these are creatures that are trying to take over our body. What is that? Oh. Okay, before we go there, let's go left. A reel with no handle. Sleep paralysis demon. Hello, Bert. I'm sure this note gets to you somehow, so you followed this stupid traveler even though you knew what's going to happen. You are at the bottom depth now. There is nothing beneath you. It is important that you avoid the bottom feeders. They sense motion, so don't make any sudden moves near them. Also, don't go to the dark church. The darkness there will suffocate you. Find a ladder. It should take you back to the surface. Sincerely, yourself. Wait, so who are we playing as right now? Who's Bert? What is that? What am I looking at? Okay, screwdriver, sweet. Bottom feeders. They live at the bottom layer of the realm of dreams, feeding upon everything that ends up there, even the shadow. People tear them. They are blind. Or no, fear them. People fear them. They are blind, but can sense vibrations and movements by staying perfectly still. You should be okay, right? Okay, we have a hammer. All right, so we got a new enemy, which is interesting. Moldy and stinky. Well, this is going to be fun. I think that's the bottom feeder. See no handle or anything. Oh, the gemstone is stuck in the statue's mouth. Okay, we got a gemstone. I thought that was a bottom feeder for a second. No. See no handle or keyhole. Okay, none of these work. Okay, well, we'll come back here. What's up here? Ooh. Ah, the eyes. See. Okay, we need one more. A reel with no handle. No. Bad idea. Okay, so... Is there anything back here? Shelf is empty. Okay, I need another thing that I can break. Need another gem or something. Is there anything in the storehouse that I can use? What is that? Okay, there's nothing in here. Okay, so go to the middle room and click the paper on the floor. We already did that. Pick up a screwdriver, hammer, sealed vase. Use the screwdriver on the statue's mouth. We did that. Use both shiny gems in the skull statue. Hammer. Oh, hammer on the sealed vase. Ah. Okay, I didn't know that there was a thing in here. All right, back to the game. Next section. Perfectly fits in the eye hole. Ooh, what is this? Small hole. Small gem. Okay, now this is open. Oh, wait, so I can't get back out now. Oh, fuck. Yeah, this is gonna be fun. Okay, so this opens this. Okay, I need another one. Are those just flies? I have no idea, and I don't know if I want to know. We have a bunch of stuff that we're working with here. That takes us back out, so that's not what we want. Okay, we need to open this door somehow. So is it a different way? Is it the blue? It's blue. I need one more stone, and that's not going to happen. So I have 3 gems. Is it a specific combination for this? Okay, so pick up 3 gems and insert them into the blue sockets. Go through the door. Pick up a handle and then go through the door. Trace the steps by picking up all the gems. Oh, wait. Darkness has consumed me. Huh? Okay, so... Okay, I'm on a time limit here. Okay, so we got 1 gem. Okay, now we have 2 gems. Right? So 2 gems here. Put them in the blue holes. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. Okay, I got it. And then we go back. Okay. I don't remember which way this went, guys. Okay, I'm right. And then... Alright, we're out. Not yet. Okay, we're out. Woo! Okay, we made it. Now I can go back this way. Let's not do that again. That was intense. Sweet. What does that do? Rope goes up again. Does that do something? No. Oh, it opens this. Ooh, nice water environment. I love pool rooms. What is that? Is that a crocodile? Oh, hello, stupid clown. Hanged with a red rope. Side plexus core, sewer gate lock system, doors, bars, reel noose. Okay. So that's how this works. Okay, so stool. Hang with red rope. Wait, can I... Okay, so that doesn't work. Yeah, there do be some down here. Okay, what do I do with this stool? Door. So reel goes to the door. Up and down. Bars. Oh, wait. I think I know. So let's go back here. So do I put the stool underneath this? Yes. And then that way when I lower the door. And then now I can go back. Can't wait to see a bottom feeder. It's this thing down here. Alright, well, there's only one way to go. Let's not follow the monster. What is that? No. Okay, so... Oh, God. Okay. It's the Shy Halud from Dune. Does it hear my... Okay, so it doesn't hear my mic. My immediate reaction was to shut up. Okay. It's a big butthole. It's a big butthole, guys. Is it tracking my mouse? I think that's what it's tracking. Okay. We're gonna be really quick about this. Get ready. Okay. Woo! Okay, we're good. Definitely is a bottom feeder. What is this? I can't tell what that is. Empty. Alright. Painting. At least we're out of there. Yeah, not going back there. Music box. Locked. Key, sweet. Key on this? No. Anywhere over here? No. Okay, key on the door, I guess. In here. Okay, now I thought this was cozy, but this isn't cute anymore. I was enjoying the Victorian style decor in this area. And now we're straight back into the fucking catacombs. Empty square slots. In here. Okay, so that's where we were. New area here. Mushroom. Bad oily mushroom. A stone tablet. Nothing. Something in here. Oil. Empty grease can. Nothing in here. Anything in there? Aha. Wind-up key. Stone tablet, can't reach it. Okay. Let's go this... So much rust, it's stuck. Empty grease can, so we need something for this. There's a wind-up thing over here, right? Back in this room. Okay, so... Got a music box. Okay, I take back what I said. This isn't cute. What the fuck is this area? Oh. Another stone tablet. Oh, hi. Okay, he's gone. Okay, nothing here. Let's stay away from the meat grinder for now. Sounds good. Good idea. Empty square slot. Oh, I'm gonna have to... This is a puzzle. Okay, we'll come back to this. This way. This way. What's in here? Just the mushroom. That oily mushroom. Can I use, like, something to... Ah! Yes! This is gross. but also effective. Okay. And now we can go over here and use this. And go down here. Oh, lovely. Oh, fuck. God damn it. Oh, the bottom feeder. It's always the bottom feeder, guys. Ah. Okay. We have to grab that stone tablet as soon as we get down there. Okay. Actually, no, we don't. Pile of plate. Cool. Can I use those to distract them? So what am I left with? What can I do here? Hammer? Oh, hammer. Okay, we did it. Woo, baby. Wow, baby. Okay. What's in here? Seems like a lid of some sort. Okay, I can't mess with this. Alright, back in here. Nothing. Okay, so now we have the meat grinder, right? That's our next, It would be very painful. No kidding. You can pry it open. Pry what open? This? This over here? Where was it? This thing? Ah, I can. Just gonna stick this right in there. Yeah, I'm sure that'll work out perfectly. Okay, we're back. Stone tablets. Smells bad from there. Yeah, I'm sure the food here is, long since past its expiration date, you know? Why can't I get back out? Ooh, I see. I thought I saw something moving over there. Okay. It's stone tablet time. I think it's like this, right? Can't even tell what this is supposed to be. So... I go like that? That doesn't look right. Check that paper again. Which paper? Hold on, let me see. Screwdriver. Okay, we did this. Stone tablet. Pick up the stone tablet, last shelf. And then Go right, place all the stone tablets on the wall to match this pattern you screenshotted. Oops. I didn't screenshot a pattern. Oh no. Whatever shall I do? I don't even know what I'm looking at. It's so pixelated. Like this, maybe down here. Okay, well, let's see. Stone tablet. Tablets. Deep sleep. Deepest sleep. Okay. Tablet pattern. It is... Okay, so this one goes here. This one here. And then this one there. Okay, I think that's right. No? Okay, I guess that's not right. Okay, so... Pattern has to be copied by the tablets. Drawn on a piece of paper located in the study room. Oh, every playthrough. Well, the pattern has to be copied by the tablets and by the tablets is drawn on a piece of paper located in the study room. Big yikes. Can we get back to the study room to do that? Ah, okay. Here we go. Thank God. I was scared. Okay, so it's this, 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 this. Okay. For a second, I thought that it was gone. And like, after the change, it wasn't going to be there anymore. Okay, so... This one... I think this one goes here. And then this one goes here. This one... Here. There we go. Sweet. I reached the ladder. Okay, go. Woo! We made it. Ooh, this is the room from the first one, right? Or the second one. Is that me? Oh, okay, so we are playing as the protagonist from the first one. Now I remember. So we became this thing? They got me. All this time I've been... one of them. I'm a monster, one of them. What is this? There he was, a traveler just like me before. The moment he saw me, he started running. My ticket out of here, my chance to finally wake up. I just had to catch him to possess his sleeping body, a body that I could wake up in. Ooh. But did I really want to? Have I really become a monster so easily? A monster I feared so much? What happens if I let him go? You have a choice? Yeah, I'm gonna let him go. I'm gonna let him go and then we'll do the other one. I hesitated and I let that man go. The vicious cycle cannot continue. I'll remain here forever. Here in the deepest sleep. Interesting. Okay. That was cool. That was interesting. I like the atmosphere of the game a lot. I think the beginning was scarier than where it ended up. You guys catch my drift? That would be the good end? Yeah, that would be the good end. I think that the beginning of the game was really creepy. I think that the ending, I think the deepest sleep, the enemy that we had to work with was the bottom feeder, and I just don't think it's scary. It's literally like, maybe it was scary back then, but I think that it would have been interesting if it was a different monster or just something more interesting looking. Because yeah, I don't think that because we are the monster. Yeah, I guess it makes sense in the case of like, okay, this is why. But I just would have liked if the design was a bit creepier instead of it just being a giant earthworm, like a giant worm in general. I think that that's just not very scary. So if it was, I think if the bottom feeder was more like ambiguous of what it is and what it looks like, I think that would have been more creepy. But yeah, I think that the deepest sleep is the weakest link. I think that the first two were really good. I think that the first two really set the tone, but I'm okay with the ending. Like the ending makes sense to me. So yeah, that was a good game though. It was very fun, very interesting. Also, some things too that I didn't really understand were some things like trying to click on them just didn't make sense when I was trying to. Like when I was trying to click on certain things, I didn't know what I couldn't. I guess what it is like I don't understand what I could and couldn't interact with because it's kind of hard to make out what I'm even looking at. So, but yeah, still good game. Interesting premise too. I like the idea. I think it kind of takes away from the scare a little bit, knowing that all of these people are just lost. I thought that it being just like a monster taking over someone's body was creepier. The fact that this one, it's like the twist is that all of those shadow creatures were people that have lost their way makes it a little less scary, a little less intense. Cause yeah, I think that in the first one, when you're reading up about it and it's like, oh, these things are constantly looking for a body to possess and they're just trying to get back. I think that was the unknown factor of them was scarier, was creepier. I think maybe in the second one too, it would have been a little nicer because we're being hunted, but didn't really feel like it. I think that would have been Hatman is not a person. Which Hatman? The which one? But yeah, I think in the second one I would have we were supposed to be hunted, so I think that would have been a little bit more intense if we were constantly being hunted throughout it. So I think one of the shadow people. Which one? I don't know which one you're talking about. Infinity. Here, let me get the other ending real quick, though. Hopefully it just respawns me at the other checkpoint. Yeah, it does. Okay. Okay. One closest. It was an easy, almost too easy. I took this body away, leaving him in this chaotic world. I'll wake up now, and the chaos of this place will follow me up to the surface. Bad end. Okay, there we go. All right, I'm gonna cut the audio just in case, because God forbid it's copyright claimed. The closest one I could compare to is the one from the LSD Dream Simulator about dreams. So, yeah, still really fun game. Like I said, I would have liked if 2 was a little bit more intense, but the atmosphere is still really good in 2. And I think that the third one was a little bit of a miss. I would have liked if the ending kind of felt more impactful, I want to say. Because yeah, the beginning, the ending felt just kind of like, whatever. Not very scary or anything. But first 2 games, really good, really solid atmosphere. There were definitely a couple of jump scares that got me too in that one. So for point and click, really good. Yeah, for point and click, it's great. So, and for $1, it definitely is worth it. Let me actually see if there are any other point-and-click horror games that we could do. Point-and-click horror. I know, like, Who's Lila's another one that we were playing. That was pretty interesting. Layers of Fear apparently is one. Maybe I should play that at some point. It's very long, though. I think. There are quite a few of them, but a lot of them are mixed. So, okay, here's one. Rusty Lake. Rusty Lake wasn't scary, though. We played that a long time ago. Let's see. Lighthouse. Lighthouse game. Only this one's on GOG. I don't think this is the same thing, though. Right here, I'm going to turn the audio back on. There's one called Labyrinth of the Forsaken. Let me see. Deep Sleep. Labyrinth of the Forsaken. Ooh, interesting. This one's very different, though. This one is, like a completely different game. Maybe we'll play it at some point. Maybe we'll go back to it at, like, go through it at some point. But I'm not, looking at the style of it, I'm not super interested in it. I like how simple this one is. This one has, like, character design. It's almost like RPG style. With the way this one works. You have, like, a health system and everything, too, it looks like. So, I don't know. It was made much later. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I like the charm of this one compared to this style. I want to see if there's another point and click horror game like this, because I like this style. There's Dark Fear, which looks interesting. This is like kind of an old retro style, though. Black Mirror Trilogy. This one's also pretty old, it looks like. 2003. It's not very scary, though, from the looks of it. Sanitarium. I know Layers of Fear is like a new one. Sanitarium game. Yeah, a lot of these are really old. Not that I think there's anything wrong with being old, but usually playing older games, there's always the catch-22 of whether or not it'll do well, so... There's a protect sister searching for him after the first 3 games. Gotcha. So, alright, let me close out of the game real quick and swap back over here and turn back on the BGM here for you guys. Still, I really enjoyed this one. Thank you for the recommendation, Infinity. It was fun. I don't know if I would like the sequel one as much as this one, though. There's just a certain level of, like, charm that these older games have, for me personally. I've discovered a new love for point-and-click horror. Yeah, same. There's just a level of charm that it has. Bow is considered a point-and-click. I have no mouth and I must scream. Like I said, yeah, that is considered a point-and-click horror game. Does Aoni count? I don't think Aoni counts. EDLC does not count. FNAF does not count. These are not point-and-click horror games. I guess, like, in the sense that you only click stuff, yeah. But in the Undertale, no. Yeah, that's a bad list. Come on, Reddit. Let's look up games similar to Deep Sleep. That technically is point and click. Oh yeah, like for sure, technically on paper, but I mean like in this sense of point and click. This is like what I would say is like I see Rusty Lake, but I did not find that scary at all. Rusty Lake was like kind of boring. Masakosia? What's this one? This one looks kind of like Rambo-esque. I really like the art style of it though. Unforeseen incidents. Boom, boom, boom. This is just atmospheric. This isn't horror though. Apsulov, End of Gods, Infliction. Well, not twice. Granny is considered. Okay, guys. Yep, sure, whatever. There's Don't Escape Trilogy, so apparently that's another one. Classic point and click adventure anthology. Script Wielder, protect unsuspecting Hamlet from yourself, trying to escape an upcoming undead horde. This one doesn't hit the same uncanny valley for me though. Forgotten Hill series, maybe this. I want to find another one of these. These were a lot of fun. I want something more casual like this though. Forgotten Hill bundle. Apparently there's a Japanese version of this. There's Forgotten Hill Memories, where for first steps. Okay, so there's like 5 different games in this. Wardrobe. First steps, mementos. This one looks like it could be promising. Forgotten Hill. These games are super niche, though. Not that there's anything wrong with super niche, but it may not be super interesting for everyone to check out. Let's see. Let me see if I can find another one. Yeah, everyone's just saying Don't Escape Trilogy. I really like the pixelated style for it. That's why I think I like this one so much. There's some more Rex. So there's this one. This is like post-apocalyptic sci-fi. Meridia. Not heard of this one before. This game came out 13 years ago. Holy fuck. Or is it 3 years ago? Which one is it? No, this game came out a long time ago. Hold on, when was this? 2012, yeah, long time ago. This one, it looks interesting, but it's not horror or horror related the same way this one is. So this one is like, a lot of these look cute, like these point and click games, like they're fine, but they're not very scary looking. This one looks interesting. Escape, the Endless Dog Watch. But no one knows of this game. So, I don't know. Feels like Forgotten Hill may be our best bet, honestly. This one captured just like something so interesting. Like it like awoken something in me, like what Estella is saying. I want more like this game. Here, let's see. Everyone just keeps saying Rusty Lake. That game's not scary though. Maybe I might have to play Don't Escape just for the vibes because it's done by the same dev. The Cube Escape. These just don't capture the same vibe. The Cube Escape is done by the same people who did Rusty Lake. Oh my god. Man, dude. Rusty Lake fans. Crazy. Coming out from the woodworks. Just non-stop. There's so many games like this. Yeah, I don't know. Nothing, yeah, nothing that I can really tell, at least from these recommendations. None of these are like Deep Sleep. This game just, it hits such a chord. I don't know what it is. It feels like equal parts vintage, really like simple to wrap your head around. The puzzles weren't like too bad. Yeah, we might have to just play Don't Escape just because, you know? Let me see. Because even though I may not like it as much as this one, like it's only $1. Similar style though. Okay, so players find themselves in a remote cabin. Before night falls, you'll need to find a way to effectively secure yourself inside your cabin using... So this is just Darkwood? I don't know. I feel like I'm not going to like this one as much. I'll look up some playthroughs for it. We'll see if it like catches my interest. There's the possibility that it could, but yeah, I don't know. This one, I like the idea of like dreams and creepy, what's the word? Like subconscious horror, maybe? Is that a good word for it? Is that a good term? I don't know if that's the right word for it. I don't know. This one was just so interesting. I really liked it. So, I don't know. We'll see. Okay, yeah, I think I'll have to take a look around and see what else I can find. But, yeah. Oh, I see the game that Train recommended, Stories to Tell. I think I've been seeing a lot of people play this one. Isn't this super short? Isn't this like a super short game? Stories to Tell. Tell. Stories to Tell game. Yeah, it's like pretty short. Stoneville? Yeah, it's like 15 minutes. Devs had like 4 games on Steam. Oh, I see. Are these like schlocky horror though? Let's see. I don't know about this game series. This looks like another Fierce to Fathom wannabe. I see, I see that Queso played one of them. The Stoneville incident. This game is super short. How did he play this for 49 minutes? Because the average playthrough is like 15 minutes. I mean, we could try it out. We can definitely see if it's interesting. Here, I'll give it a shot. 15 minutes to 49 is crazy. Yeah, I want that level of drawing a game out, high key. Any new point and clicks on the list yet? Not any that look interesting to me, Infinity, unfortunately. I looked at a lot of recommendations, and either they're super old, which means not enough people on the channel would be interested in them, or they are, if they're not super old, then they're not really horror adjacent or not really horror related, or the art style is just the Rusty Lake series and that's it, and I'm not super interested in those. Here, let me move you guys over and I'll try this one game out and we'll see how we like it, but I have a feeling it's just going to be another like kind of schlocky horror game. Even the other ones I spoke about, just in case. Which other ones, Infinity? The sequel games? I'm not super interested in those ones. I took a deep look at the sequel one, and the other one, Don't Escape, I think that's what it's called. Done by the same developer, and it just doesn't hit the same. Doesn't hit that same chord with me. I want to play White Day. That's a game that I want to play on stream with you guys pretty soon, but I'm waiting for the facelift. So I think a big, like we're going to play the original White Day once I get my facelift and everything, which should be in like the next couple weeks or so. So once that's done, then I'll probably start looking at playing that game and probably seeing if we can maybe finish it at some point. I also saw that there's going to be a new thing for Homocypher, I believe. It's an Unreal Engine game. Fuck. Ugh, God damn it. Well, here, let me run it first and then I'll exit out of it and fucking limit everything. That's great. Just before I even boot the game up, it's performing shader compilation. Great. So that means it's going to just destroy my fucking PC. Nice. I'll try and look at some older games that kind of pique my interest, similar to White Day a little bit more. I really want to play OG Silent Hill on stream with you guys, like the first three. I really want to, but there's just no way of like getting it. Cancel it then? Nah, I'll wait. I'll wait for it. I'll just limit it after it's done loading. Hopefully it doesn't do the same thing again after I exit out of the game. But yeah, I want to find more games similar to White Day, just kind of like that early 2000s feel when it comes to them. I Have No Mouth and I'm a Scream would be interesting to play on stream for sure. Like I think it could be definitely be something, because I feel like it has enough. Does a beta version of RE exist anywhere? Beta version of like original Resident Evil? Maybe, probably somewhere. But yeah, I don't know. I'd have to wait. I have to wait and see. Just try and take a look and see what there is out there. Because I know I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream has like been getting more traction recently. A lot more people have been getting like eyes on it because it is a really good story, and I feel like that could be an interesting game to try and play on stream, if depending on the gameplay loop of it. But yeah, I don't know. Might have to wait and see. Still undecided. Okay. All right, let me exit out of it and then limit everything, and then I'll get it booted back up. Stories to tell. Just because I know Unreal hates frame rate caps, so even when I limit something, it's like, actually, you know what? How about I don't do that? How How about I don't? Okay. Yeah, it has to do it again, apparently. Come on now. Let me kill the BGM again, and we'll play this game. That one that Spee recommended, I'm super interested in it whenever the full version comes out. I think it comes out later this year, the fishing one. I think that could be really fun, too. The story had me intrigued already, just from the, like, the art style and the story of it had me super interested in it, so. But I don't know when that's coming out. But yeah, whenever Homocypher comes back, we'll for sure play it. We need to go back to it, though, and finish it, because we didn't get the other endings. I remember we got one of them, but we never went back to it. Okay, deep sleep, not that. Okay, let's see. Stories to tell. Okay, you guys should be able to hear it. Desync off. Heck. It fucked up your mic? Oh, did it? Perfect. Is it okay still? Perfect, just perfect. Kinda. Wait, it's not back to normal? What's wrong with my mic? Hold on. Everything looks the same. Yeah, it's better. Alright, well, strange. Oh, it's fine now? Is it fine when I'm in the game, or like when I'm clicking on it, or no? Like, is it back to being weird again? No, it's good now? Okay. Yeah. Still so weird. Psychological horror game. Okay. Yep. Let's try it out. His name is Zabox on the internet. I had this nightmare some time ago. Clearly remember recording a YouTube vlog about my move to a new house. This is where the nightmare begins. Were you unmuted? The game it was going on? Oh, strange. I didn't unmute, which is weird.
Como ya sabéis, oficialmente esta es mi primera noche en mi nueva casa, así que vamos con un pequeño house tour.
Okay. God. God, I hate that motion blur. We're just gonna deal with it. Basement.
Demasiado oscuro.
What do we have here?
Me pregunto qué puede haber ahí dentro.
Your own house is locked? You have a door that's locked? What? Okay, basement. I want to know how Queso played this for like 50 minutes. I'll be lucky if we can get like 30 out of this game, I think. Okay, nothing in here. Kitchen. Kitchen's pretty cute. It's really small. I like a compact house, you know? Doesn't always need to be like super huge. Toilets upstairs, probably. Toilet.
Casa recién estrenada y esto ya cruje.
Sweet.
Vaya tela.
Room. Cool. Wow, this house is really small. Okay. Now what?
Pues hasta aquí el house tour. ¿Qué os ha parecido? Comentadlo abajo. Y pensándolo bien, creo que ya va siendo hora de preparar algo de cenar.
Okay, we get to make something for dinner. The game. He stopped to complain maybe. Never watched him, so I don't know his style. Okay, so make something for dinner.
Joder, ¿en serio? ¿Nada de comer? Deberían quedarme pizzas en la nevera de
The
abajo.
fridge downstairs. Okay, fridge. Fridge downstairs.
¿Cómo? ¿Nada? Juraría haber guardado pizzas.
There's
aquí
someone
antes.
living in here. In that door right there. Guaranteed. Reminds me of those Spanish vlogs I used to watch as a kid. I never got into vlog content, like watching vloggers.
Bueno, ¿sabéis qué? Creo que voy a dar una ducha rápida. Hasta ahora.
I just always thought that they were unbearable to watch, so that's why I never watched vloggers. They're flaunting their privilege in my face, and I don't want to watch it. Basement pizza, why? It's alright, it's in a fridge. Okay. Full experience. Oh, I used to watch vlogs of YouTube gamers. Gotcha. Oh, hello.
¿Qué cojones ha sido eso?
Someone watched Psycho. I love how nonchalant this guy is about it. Is he gonna take another photo of me, or? Why in the shower, too? Pervert. What was that? Why did it look over here? In here? Nothing? For an Unreal Engine game, though, it's not too bad, I will say. Like, the way it looks. Looks fine. I like the VHS filter on it, if I'm looking for positives. I do think, though, that the, probably like a lot of Unreal Engine assets being used. This looks super familiar. Okay, what do I do? What am I looking for? The game like panned over in the camera for a second, but I didn't know what I was supposed to be looking at, so. The guy did do well as a 16-year-old. Yeah, looks pretty good. Okay, I can't do anything down here. What am I looking for, though, specifically? Like, it told me to look over here. Like, the camera panned over, like I should look over here for something. That I don't see anything. Okay, guys, I don't know what I'm doing. Do I just sleep? Okay, no. Why did it like look over here? Hold on. All right, let me look. Let me look for it. Stories to tell game. Stoneville incident. Okay, so what do I do after this? Okay, what do I do after this? Where do I go? Oh, okay, I have to go to the kitchen. All right, there we go. TBH, he's funny, and maybe this is how Queso got 40 minutes. Nah, it looks like they went on like a rant for something. Something random. Really?
Vale, esto no tiene ninguna gracia. ¿Por qué está la caja de cereales en el suelo? Y está abierta.
A ghost wanted some cereal.
Creo que tiraré para la cama.
Okay, time to hit the hay, and then...
Lo bueno de vivir aquí, tranquilidad total. Solo algún
We'll
coche
see.
que pasa de vez en cuando. Aunque esta casa da un poco de...
Whoa!
Pero bueno, que se
Half naked dude with a bag on his face.
Nueva casa, nueva vida.
It's Spider-Man. In that one comic.
Casi me da un infarto, joder. Cosas de vivir en una casa vieja, supongo. Pero bueno, hasta aquí el día de hoy. Nos vemos mañana.
This is uncanny. Why does he look like that?
Dios, qué ganas de acostarme. Pero antes voy a ir al baño.
I feel like the look of the game is good, but the tension in the story is weird.
¿Cómo? ¿Se ha ido la luz?
Did the power go out?
Oh, tendré que ir a comprobarlo.
Okay, in the basement, right? Because why wouldn't it be in the basement? Hands? What about hands? Turn on the exterior electrical panel. Got it. Wash them fingers. Oh, hi. What the hell? How loud was that for you guys?
Cuidado, chaval. Menudo susto. Eres el nuevo propietario, ¿no?
Sí.
Bueno, solo quería...
That was super loud. Here, I'm gonna turn it down. Not that loud? Okay, I'll leave it.
¿Problemas?
Nada que deba preocuparte, aunque hace poco perdimos a uno de los nuestros por aquí.
¿Lo perdisteis?
Crispy blaring fart
¿A qué te
noise?
refieres?
Got it. Okay, cool.
¿Sabes qué? Mejor olvídalo, ¿vale? Ten una buena noche.
What? What the fuck was the point of you coming here then? How's the power out but our light outside is on? Can somebody explain? Okay, now I need to go down to the basement. Wait. It's the bag man. Guys, it's the bag man. He's coming for us.
¿Eh?
It's the serial killer with a paper bag on his head. Solar light or battery? I think it's supposed to be vintage though, so solar lighting may not be a thing.
¿Quién cojones puede ser?
Just lock the door. Who cares? Ooh. An axe.
¿Pero qué cojones?
He killed
Tengo
a...
que ir a por la cámara y grabar esto.
Oh, yes. I need to get the camera and record this. Good protagonist. Whoa. Wait, do I not have the camera? What am I playing as right now? Why is there a VHS filter on it? Guys, I'm lost. What? I'm supposedly...
Otra vez no.
Supposedly I have to record this. The axe is gone. No. Like, I think they forgot to turn off the filter. Get ready. Monster time, baby. Serial killer time.
Joder, ¿estáis viendo esto? El cuadro eléctrico está reventado.
Okay.
Basta ya, por favor. Sí, esto es...
Nah, I watch Barbarian. I'm good.
Por favor.
I'm out of here, baby. Oh, wait.
Oh, no me jodas. No tiene pomo.
Call the
Podría romper la
police.
ventana, si
But I guess the
pudiera.
power's out, so I guess we cannot. locked in here. Doors in my own house are locked. This serial killer has got like fucking Ayano levels of foresight.
Mierda, está cerrada.
Okay, well, what do I do? I can't go back into the basement, so I don't know what I'm supposed to do. What? I guess I wasn't supposed to leave? Oops. Guys, I think I'm stuck. I don't think I was supposed to leave. Big yikes. Well, look for key. I can't get out because there's no door handle on this anymore. You may have broken the game. Huh. Yeah. Yeah, I think we broke the game, guys. Can I go back to menu? Wait, I have to do the entire thing again? What the fuck? Was I supposed to go down there? We did all this already. Okay, it looks like Queso did the same thing. Okay, well, well.
A ver.
And I can't skip
¿Estás
this.
jugando ya?
Ugh.
Buenas tardes,
I at least want to
gente.
see the
Bienvenidos a
end.
un nuevo blog sobre mi mudanza.
Fuck,
Como
man.
ya
We already
sabéis,
started
oficialmente,
it.
esta es mi
It's a
primera
20-minute
noche en mi
game,
nueva
so...
casa. Así que vamos a
Yeah,
un pequeño house
you
tour.
fuck up at the very end because the game's buggy, so... Makes sense. Alright, we'll get the first ending. I'm not gonna sit through the entire game, though, to get both. I don't care enough. I don't think that this game's story is very bussin', so... Okay, basement. Yeah. Chat a sprint button. Okay. Go back upstairs. Toilets.
Casi lo tienes
Bam.
cerrada y esto ya cruje. Vaya tela.
Bam. Fuel. Okay. We're done.
Pues hasta aquí el house tour. ¿Qué os ha parecido? Comentadlo abajo. Y pensándolo bien, creo que ya va siendo hora de preparar algo de cenar.
Zero sugar Sprite tastes forbidden. Doesn't taste right.
Joder, ¿en serio? ¿Nada de comer? Deberían quedarme pizzas en la nevera de abajo.
Does look better than his other 3 games. This one? Oh wait, that's
¿Cómo?
right.
¿Nada? Juraría haber guardado pizzas aquí antes.
Okay. Go back up.
Bueno, ¿sabéis qué? Creo que voy a dar una ducha rápida. Hasta ahora.
Speaking of food, guys, I'm gonna make salmon. I'm excited. Salmon ochazuke. Yeah, it's his newest. Whoa!
¿Qué cojones ha sido eso?
Salmon? Shake? Okay. What do I do now? Remember there's the thing, right? That falls. Yeah, there we go. Welp.
Vale, vale, esto no tiene ninguna gracia. ¿Por qué está la caja cereales en el suelo? Y está abierta.
I can see some room for improvement
Pues
for
nada,
this game,
creo
though.
que tiraré para la cama.
If I'm being honest. Gonna caramelize that skin. It's skinless, unfortunately. I made a skin on salmon recently. Like last week sometime. It was really good. Gotta go sleep now. Thank you for the stream. Thanks for hanging out, Estella. We're probably gonna wrap up after this is done. Just gotta drag the stream out a little bit more, you know?
Nos vemos mañana. Chao.
Ciao.
Qué ganas de acostarme, pero antes voy a ir al baño.
Okay, get up and use the bathroom. Then we have to go down, turn on the generator, something. Okay.
Se ha ido la luz. Mierda. Oh, tendré que ir a comprobarlo.
Oh my god.
Cuidado, chaval. Menudo susto. Eres el nuevo propietario, ¿no?
Sí.
Bueno, solo quería comprobar que todo iba bien. Esta zona lleva un tiempo dando problemas.
¿Problemas?
Nada que deba preocuparte, aunque hace poco perdimos a uno de los nuestros.
He's not looking at me anymore.
¿Lo perdisteis? ¿A qué te refieres?
This adds to the uncanny valley, though.
Mejor olvídalo,
Why isn't he
¿vale?
looking at me?
Ten una buena noche.
Okay. Bam. Bada bing, bada boom. Sweet. Boom. Okay, go down here. Technically, I don't have a camera, but I have night vision somehow. Yeah, because you spawn when you're outside. Little goofy. I have to go outside for the trigger?
¿Eh?
Okay. Cool. Go back in here. Go check it again. I am...
¿Qué cojones puede ser?
Boom! Do it again. Whoa! Axe!
¿Qué cojones?
Guys, I'm scared. Can you tell?
Y grabar esto.
Oh my god, I need to vlog this. I need to go get my camera real quick. There's a fucking bloody axe right on my doorstep. Whoa. This will make for some sick views.
Otra vez no.
No way. Okay, there we go. And then go back out here. Go back down there. Generator is blown. Wow. I'm very scared right now.
Joder,
Damn.
¿estáis viendo esto? El cuadro eléctrico está
Wow.
reventado. Basta ya, por favor.
Barbarian.
Si esto es una broma, basta, por favor.
Anything for the views. Wow.
¿Qué? ¿Qué ha pasado aquí?
What is going on down here? What the hell? Oh, God. Okay. I mean, that twist at the end was interesting. Okay. That's how my nightmare ended. I was brutally attacked and woke up immediately. Hope you enjoy the game. There's a save point. No, we're not doing this. Ah. That was a fine ending, I think. I'm okay with that one. All right. Well, you guys got another game out of me. Even if it wasn't that good. It's all right, though. Let's see here. Let's turn on the PGM again. All right. So, let's go over schedule. Next stream is going to be with you. That's what we're going to be doing. The bloody axe is better than Kool-Aid soak. So Kool-Aid soak pad on your hotel room door. So yeah, that was the game, or that was the game. Those were the games that we checked out during the stream. So I think we are going to get ready to wrap up here. Like I said, the next stream is going to be with you. We are going to be checking out Shift at Midnight. So I think that the game is going to be really fun. I think it's going to be a pretty cool time. So yeah, that's what the next one's going to be. I'm most likely going to get the waiting room up for that most likely tomorrow, I want to say. So yeah, that's what we're going to do. I don't think I have any other announcements or anything like that for this stream. Like I said, we're just waiting on the facelift, which should be done within the next couple weeks or so. So whenever it's done, we will probably start checking out some other games. Like I want to do White Day. There are a few others that I'm going to take a look at to see if I can find and track down, and we'll probably start those as well. And yeah, so don't think there's anything else to talk about though. There's no other announcements. We're probably going to finish RE4 at the end of this week, so that's going to be our schedule, and it'll probably just be a longer stream for RE4 just so we can try and finish it out. But yeah guys, I think we're pretty much ready to wrap up. A prank some girls did back in high school on us during a field trip to DC. Ah, I see, Train, I see. But yeah guys. All right, I'm gonna head out. Hope you all have a great rest of your day or night wherever you guys are. And until then, I'll see you guys all here on Thursday for Shift at Midnight with you. And until then, see you guys all in the next one. Class is dismissed. Done it.